Alright, let's start it out, man. Hard. 13 Sentinels. Boom. 10, man. Easy. Easy money, man. So I'm gonna make this a little smaller on my end. Oh, that's gonna fuck with you guys. It's like super fucking bright, dude. No, this tier list is good, man. Thank you very much, man. Thank God we got something. I apologize, folks. Really. Horrible commentary, super slow on my end. Or some saving the day at the last minute. I'm not putting in the small points yet, dude. We'll do small points when we get farther into it, man. Right? I'm just kind of slapping stuff on here, and then we'll move it around. Okay. Save my life in Boulder Forest. Glove pie baby. Yeah, I'll rearrange them, dude, for decimals. All right, where do we put Hotel Dusk, man? So I mean, 13 Sentinels being 10 is kind of a meme, but it's not really about a 10. It's about being the best. Or being at the top. I could have probably made them like A's or something and B's and C's, but um maybe I should zoom this out a little bit more, huh? Yeah. I mean, I feel like Hotel Dusk is like an 8 or a 9, right? I think that's fair. You can use this as a guide. What is that? Copy these scores. Oh, it's your fucking list. We'll put Hotel Dusk as a 9 for now. I think it'll end up being more like an 8. I think Hotel Dusk has awesome characters and really good like presentation and shit, but it doesn't really tell like that crazy of a story. Let's just get everything on here. What the hell is this? Police knots? We'll leave that at like a 5, dude. Police knots was pretty fucking weak. I was not a massive police knots fan. Zooming it out a bit more. Hopefully you guys can see okay. We'll just throw that somewhere. Eden was like, we'll throw that at a 6. We're just gonna knock these out and then think about it a bit more later. Last window, IO. I'm like 9 on IO, man. Thinking like a 9. IO has some horrible parts to it, but man, I just really appreciate or respect what they go for on it. It goes really, yeah. It's like they go really hard trying to own these like meta, crazy sci-fi concepts, and like it slips at times for sure. But for as crazy as it goes, it succeeds for the most part. IO's 10. I can respect IO's a 10. It's not too shabby, man. Do I need to zoom out even more, dude? We're gonna have to keep zooming, dude. Can you guys still see these okay? The ultimate space saver. It might be smarter just to can't see shit. Go horizontally. Once we get them all on there, it'll be fine. I probably have way too many rows, but it worked out. Make it wider and have 2 columns. He's used 5 as average. Yeah, that's figure this out. Look, we're gonna like adjust everything, okay? I'm just kind of throwing shit out right now. Yeah, I just kind of wanted to get this started. Yeah, maybe wider with 2 columns would work better. Cause yeah, it's kind of hard. I guess it's kind of hard to have it all be one thing here. Thanks, man. Sorry. But we can mess with this and then just move it over. Yeah, this is police knots. Why is Metroid on this? Oh, you can do whatever the hell you want, man. If you're just doing it right there on the spot, I can just like make it disappear. Yeah, police knots. I don't know. I didn't like police knots that much, so it'd probably be lower. But there's some serious trash we've played over the years. Boom, boom, boom. We're getting doctored right now, man. The tech's on the job right fucking now, dude. Sorry for the slow stream. We're doing God's work on screen right now, man. Well, we could have could be showing it live, man, but I don't wanna put that on the man. And let's see if I can widen my window here. Sick, man. There we go, dude. That's fucking awesome. Thank you, dude. Yeah, that's great, man. Thank you so much. And I apologize, folks, on my end. Very weak on my end. Weak showing. Yeah, this works a lot better. Alright. I mean, last window was good, but yeah, I would say it wasn't as good as Hotel Dusk. Eden's a 6. I guess Place Nuts we could put down as like a 4, dude. Let's just get some stuff on the board, man. Myth? Is Myth like a 6 or a 7, man? I don't think in the numbers as often, so this is going to be more about comparing and adjusting. Because I usually don't do number ratings. So 4.3. I mean, it's fucked, but it's really neat. Slap a 1 in there? A 1. Oh, I see. I get what you're saying. 1. Yeah, we got us a 1 right here. Play Sudowara Mono. We'll get down the list. I got my pictures on the side here, so. Is this average? How far away is it? I mean, I didn't hate Myth, man. We'll move stuff around, right? We're on speed placement right now. It's been a long time since I played some of these. Oh, man. Don't judge me yet, alright? We're just getting stuff on here. Where does Higginbana go? Higginbana is pretty trash. I liked it less than Myth, So I guess we would put that. But I liked it more than Police Knots. That's kind of how I'm doing it, man. I liked it less than this, but more than this, so that must mean it's a 5 or something for now. I think VLR is like in the 8 range, right? Phenomeno is cool, but it's like not enough of a thing. I didn't like Police Knots, dude. Order within tears. We'll adjust it as we go, okay? Yeah, Police Knots, I don't know, man. I know it's Kojima and all that shit. And it's like all trying to be Lethal Weapon and stuff, but I just don't think it had the atmosphere that Snatcher did, the music, and really just not much of a story. And it devolves into just you actually like doing shooting gameplay on screen. Also, not a beanie, dude. What the fuck is that? Is what? 7? Oh, Phenomeno. It's pretty cool. But it's like a 2 to 3 hour VN. It's a horror VN. Some of the art's done by like I think the Lane Serial Experiment Lane Peep. At least the front cover looks like it. I'm wearing like a new beanie right now. Okay. It'll never get more. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't even know if it should be a 7. It's been a while too. I mean, it's one of the few like horror VNs out there, so that's neat. And I don't think it's like told poorly, and the music's nice and the art's nice. But the problem is, it's like 2 hours long, so it's hard to give it too much credit. What is this, root double? I feel like I like root double. Do I like it less than VLR? hmm. I like it more than Myth and Eden, so that's fine. But do I like it less than VLR and Last Window? We'll adjust it. Alright. We're just getting shit on the board. Okay. Fate. All Outer Axie is pretty good, dude. I like All Outer Axie a lot. That's a 7 for me, yeah. I think Hollow Ataraxia, great comedy, still weaves all the skits and comedy into a really cool main story, good characters. Yeah, it's an easy one. It's like with Aegis Rim, man. Shit fucking just works. The thing with Root Doubles, it starts off strong in the first one, and then it just falls off. I mean, your first route's like your fireman, thriller shit, then it's world building, and then they just kind of over explain things and over just give you way too much exposition as they go from each route on, and it just gets old. It might be a 6. We'll see. The 6s might be 5. We'll see as we go. I've never done this, so. Danganronpa 2? I could put that there for now. Investigations 2? Could put that there. Now, when I say 10, I don't mean like perfect 10. We're just, this is like, you could just forget the numbers, honestly. Like, in my mind, there is no numbers here. It's literally just fucking top to bottom tiers, and then we'll try to give it numbers for VNDB later. That's kind of the goal, Andrew, as I was going to do that. But I don't know, I don't do numbers much, so this will be weird. Fata Morgana is good. What is this? Uda 1? Is Uda 1 worse? Or Uda 1's like a solid 1, but like, is Uda 2? Does it matter if Uda 2 is worse? It doesn't really. Yeah, Uda 2's like worse. It's like, I mean, but they're still bullshit. Is IO at 9? I really like that. Yeah. We'll adjust it probably. Look, they're on here tentatively. They could move like 3 or 4 spots. Yeah, I like IO, man. I like the music. I like the presentation. I'm a sucker for the sci-fi stuff. It's extremely fucked, but I like that one's. I mean, this is all subjective, but it's like even more subjective. We'll mess with it. You know, where's you know? Is you know like police knots tier? What is you know? Dude? This isn't the force. This is police knots tier. Place this wisely. I had fun with you know for a lot of it, man. It is fucked. I feel like you know might be four for me. I mean, Higginbon is pretty fucked, but like, you know has great art. I really dig the music. I think some of the character routes are neat. I like that they slowly build into the sci-fi stuff. It's that the true route is fucking cheeks, dude. Yeah, and the historic relevance. 7. I didn't hate playing it, man. And I feel like I was more bored with Higginbona, dude. I've seen Higginbona like twice. I've seen you know twice now. I don't know. I'll think about that one as we get more on here, and then I could like compare them easier. A Kiss for the Battles, dude. I don't even remember this game hardly. It was a Yuri safe Yuri game for streaming. It was like 2 hours. I don't think it was very good. It did not grab me in a romance fan. Nothing else did it either. Yeah, mediocre is worse. Fate. I'll put Fate there for now. Remember 11? Arno Shoujo. Drop that there for now. Oof, actually. God. G Senjo. Where do I put G Senjo, dude? Where is G Senjo? Okay, I hate it more than Higginbona. I probably. Please not. Please not. I don't know. 10, dude. G Senjo is a fucking 10, man. Like a 4. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll pop it up 1. It's probably Karno Shoujo 2 right now. I think Police Nuts might have to go down. Some of these need to be in more more spot than once. I definitely like Yuno more than G Senjo. But Karno Shoujo, I'd say they're about the same. I need more in the dog shit section so I can really get a feel for how these stack up. Police Knots is the only 4 I know. It's throwing shit off, man. Because I just don't feel that strong about Police Knots. It was very forgettable. Like that was one of its things. That Umineko, we could pop that in the 10. Have you seen that, Gunna? Look at you posting cringe. Alright, we'll keep looking around here. We got like 79 things to add. So. Yeah, Umineko. That's a thing. That's a clean 10. Ace Attorney 6, dude. Where is Ace Attorney 6 going, man? I don't know. It's interesting actually having to put these in a tier list. Yeah, it's okay. I'm thinking like 6 or 7. Like, I like it more than Higginbana. I would say I maybe like it more than Myth and Eden. 7. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sit her on a 7 for now, but I might be. We have to make hard decisions in this one. I can't just be like, oh, they're all good for these reasons. I have to act, I guess. Usually, I would just talk up and down the positives and negatives. We got to make a call, man. 6 cannot be in the same tier as like 3 or something, right? They get placed in chronological order from one up. Exactly. Okay. Oh, we could Fauna is Planetarian a 10? It's a 9 or a 10. I think safely, right? You could say it's a 9 or a 10. Let's put it as a 9. I could put it as a 10. I think it might be a 10. Because I do think it's like objectively better than Hotel Dusk. And probably. I mean, the only thing that keeps Remember 11 from being a 10 for me is that it really feel like, I mean, there's more going on. Planetarian tells like a full story. Well, it doesn't have to get into all the lore. It's been a bit, yeah. It doesn't have to get into all the lore. It covers what it needs. We'll take some out of here. We might add some. We'll see. I didn't play them yet. I will. All right. What do we have next? All right. Chaos Child. I liked Chaos Child, dude. Like, I think the comment route so good in Chaos Child, man. Like, I want to kind of put it as a 9, but I feel like this is one of those that's gonna have to be hard on, because it kind of blows ass after the common route a bit, but the common route's like really fucking good. Like, if it was just the common route, I'd probably put her 9 or 10, but it's not. It's just not, dude. What do you guys think on Chaos Child, man? Yeah, I just remember it was like, I mean, for as far as mystery thrillers go, I was like in it the whole fucking way, man. 5 of 6. Like, the highs for the comment out were so good for me, like just presentation wise and shit. That like, I just feel like it overcomes all of its dog shit. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean though. Like, common route's a 10 for me, but yeah, the rest it drags it down. I mean, it was like 2/3, but it was still too much. It was too much. 7. I could respect the 7. I might pop it down. We'll get into the nitty gritty as we go. Let's klitz here. It's fair. You guys might persuade me on the 7. I might leave it. I'm gonna leave it for now. Delude yourself into a 10. If I gave Chaos Child a 10, my opinions just wouldn't be valid anymore. It's just not right. I think games can overcome their faults, like Remember 11, but like, I don't think Chaos Child is so godly that it like I would rather them just not wrote the rest of the story and just like common around, like just do Remember 11 or something. That would have been better. Ever 17. I don't like Ever 17 that much, man. It might be. It might be a 6, man. I'm being a meme lord right now. It might be a 6. I think ever 17 is is overrated as fuck, dude. The proper one? Yeah, I got enough. I don't know anything about. I just picked the first picture. Oh, does it? Yeah. The 9. Okay, it's not tier. It is not tier. It's. I can move. I'll move it around a bit, but it's not. I don't know, man. It's not getting a 9 for me. I think 2/3 of the story at least is just aimless nothing. It's too much nothing, and there's way too much just formulaic. Like you'll do like an hour of nothing, somebody else do some cryptic scene, and then it's another hour of nothing, and then another like cryptic reveal thing, like with Sora and all that, and it just gets formulaic. And while I love the setting, no, no, Klitz, you're not wrong. We're discussing it. I mean, I got fucking shit on here. You guys are gonna take a dump on. This is just me because every 17 is considered really good. So like, other than being a contrarian, like, why do I think that? Yeah, I mean, it's got really good stuff. I think some of the true routes. I think the ending of each route is really cool from what I remember. I mean, it's been a long time, but there's too much just fucking dull nothing, man. I don't think they leveraged the setting as well as they could. Like, man, we're in an underground amusement park, and they kind of just sit there and eat. They eat fucking chicken and just play kick the can, and it's just like it could have just had better thriller elements, right? Like if it was like a route double route A, but like the whole thing, that would have been cool. It would have been way better in route double, right? Do I like route double better? I think I do. I think we're gonna leave it at a 6 for now. It was the first mystery VN I played. It was one of the first VNs I ever played. Yeah. AI stuff was weird. I don't know, man. It's neat though. It's cool, man. I'll have to think about it some more. I just think it has too much shitty pacing. And it's one of those that ends on a super high note, and people remember that a lot. Or for me, it wasn't enough. But we'll see. Maybe it'll change. It's cool we're talking about it. What is this? Oh, Psychedelic of the Ashen Hawk. It's the second best Otome I've played for sure. I almost want to put it higher. I'm being more ballsy with these. I think relatively highly about Ashen Hawk, but do I like VLR more? Probably. I definitely like it better than like Eden. It's definitely in this range. Nobody's probably got an opinion on Psychedelic of the Ashen Hawk but me, but I mean, one of the cool things about Psychedelic of the Ashen Hawk was that it's not a self insert chick. It's a chick who's got her own personality. The Tomei Zone. The crowd goes quiet. Like, time for a snack. Sad Fish Man. I mean, the tuna shit is funny, and I have ever 17 emotes and FFZ and shit. Like, it's still hits on the channel, but yeah, Ashen Hawk. I mean, it tries to get. We are gonna talk spoilers a little bit, right? It tries to get a bit meta. Comfy Snowtown. The drama and the romance isn't as tropey. I mean, sometimes it doesn't even end in proper romance. The character having the cross dress thing is a neat concept, and you travel around like an actual choosable map's kind of cool. The mystery's neat. it goes against a lot of the Otome tropes and tries to be more of its own kind of story. And I think it's neat, man. I don't know. I liked the meta stuff. I liked the comfy Snowtown. The characters were neat. It's not bad. It leaves off for some stuff. I wish they had another one, but I don't know. It's kind of got this like fairy tale thing going on. I think it was cool. I liked Ashen Hawk, man. I might even put it up as an 8, man. It's 8 or 7. We'll fuck with it later. The silver case. What's spooky is the silver case is like it's like going up the list, man. Like it's not just a 1 anymore, dude. I don't even know. Goto needs to replay. Goto needs to do silver case for us so I can solidify my thoughts on the silver case. Like it's bad and it's absolutely style over any kind of substance, but the style just doesn't. It's not interesting enough to make up for what's like a 20 plus extremely boring fucking BN. It was mind-numbingly boring. But World's End Club exists, man, you know? Fuck. I almost want to put. I mean, the music's okay. I would put the sequel higher, but like. We need more. We need more data. God. I like it better than Uda. I mean, it's really hard to compare two pieces of like solid shit. The most important decision of your life. We'll get back to it. All of this is it's fluid, man. We're gonna move it around. What is this one? Is this the Code Realize fan disc? This is the fan disc for Code Realize. Yeah, it might just be different like ones, not just a clean like this is better than that. I mean, to Silvercase's credit, it is very stylish. At least, while it's not enough to make up for an abysmal story, it does own it. It has some kind of it has gameplay. It's got some neat music. None of it makes up for it, but like is it just an all around fucking just failure like World's End Club or like I mean, I was about as bored on Silver Case as I was on Uda, but I hate Uda so much more. Probably because of how tropey it is. And maybe just as a contrarian. Uda's like way too popular, man. We'll think about it more. Well, I'll think about it. You guys can think about it. Yeah, I think with Code Realize, this is Future Blessings or some shit. I didn't play the other fan disc. Code Realize is pretty solid. I think it's definitely the best Otome I've played, but the fan disc, I mean, it's just a fan disc, dude. It tells an extra story or two. It's not really. I mean, it's exactly what it's trying to be. It's got some like dates and shit that aren't that interesting. Those extra stories are neat, the Moriarty stuff and all that. But I mean, it can't really add up to like a. I can't really beat out like a full VN, man. I almost want to put it as a 4. So you don't need to go higher. I feel like I like Uno more. It's hard to really think about a fan disc because it's like a DLC, man. Like, would you compare like a DLC to like a full game? Like, eh. Okay, NG. I'm thinking. I guess HA is a fan, but so that's fair. Yeah, HA is a fan disc. Okay, I think that I could leave. I guess we put it like that. Code Realize when you compare them as fan discs, it's not a great fan disc. It doesn't do enough. It doesn't reach the same height. A 3D tier list. Like we're moving around, like walking or climbing the tier list. Another for DLC. That could be cool. You click the game and then you go into the deeper the deeper lists. We'll move these around. Valhalla. Uh, it's Valhalla 7. It's Valhalla 7. I'm thinking it might be a 6, man. I still listen to Valhalla's music like this day. And I really do like the visuals. All right. Like it's comfy, it's cute. I like the music, I like the presentation. It doesn't tell amazing stories, but they're not so bad that the presentation everything can't make up for it and put it at least in like the 6 or 7 range, man. I think 7. Right? I've watched Island all the way through. I mean, it's not as fresh for me as it probably is with Goto. Because I mean, there's a difference between playing it yourself. I mean, I would stop and talk and stuff. Or Goto's gonna just keep busting. So we probably have a different. I probably feel differently than I would if I'd actually played it myself. What is this? DSE Ray? DSE Ray is one of those like when I played it, I was like, oh, it didn't live up to the hype, but it was really good. But like the more I move away from DSE Ray, the more I like it because of how fucking just hardcore and unique it is. I think it's easy to forget about all of the very slow moments in DSE Ray. Yeah, Klitza. It's one of those I think its high points are so memorable and resonate so much with you that it is very easy to separate the wheat from the chaff, man. As a great man would say. Yeah, it brings it down while you play, but it's definitely one that in memory. Yeah, yeah. The psychotic, insano, chinny Nazi bullshit, like it's just nuts. And I still make fun of it to this day. I still use pictures from it. Yeah, I need to play Kazuki Bay. I think nine's fair. If for anything, I respect it personally enough for it to be a 9, just because it's like the only thing like it right now. I know, man. Now that I've spaced them out so much, it's just like whatever. Doki Doki Literature Club. This one's hard to separate from the fan base. I mean, it's kind of just a meme game, but it's a well put together meme game. It's just a gimmick, though. 5 or a 6. What do you guys think on the Doki Doki? How are my Dokiers feeling? It's a hard one, man, because it does exactly what it sets out to do. And it can be a little spooky, but it's not like amazing. You're gonna kill Adri? Adri have like a 1? I didn't get spoiled. I mean, I didn't hate it. I don't think it's bad. Oh, you got spoiled? Yeah, I didn't. I mean, I knew that it was supposed to be possibly like DDLC, yeah. Doki Doki Literature Club. 7. I think that's fair. I think I'm gonna sit around a 6 right now. Game's alright. Like I like the meta. I like the meta, man. I like that it's spooky and there's not a lot of ends like that, but it's hard to give. I don't want to give too much for novelty, right? Like DS3 is a novelty pick, but it also is like really well done, Shuni, because it came from the Smash community. No lingering effect. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I mean, it's well put together. It does exactly what it means to do. It's hard to really fault it. It's just, I mean, it's a gimmick thing, right? I kind of want to put it on a 7, man. It's hard to really knock DDLC, right? We'll let it sit for now. I'm gonna let her sit. Change the music to some other VN. 6 to 7 for me. Spooky with solo characters for fun was a little one note too. Yeah. I mean that's the thing, it's like it's hard to be like, okay, this gimmick game that pulls off the gimmick really well is like on the same levels like 13 Sentinels or like, Fata Morgana, which is trying to do so much more and nails so much more. It's not to really say that it's bad because of it though. I mean, it's some of my favorite movies are totally stupid on purpose, but I mean, it doesn't resonate that much, right? I mean, I feel like there's something to be said when you're comparing super high tiers. I don't know. I might pop it up. Phenomena, Root Double, Valhalla. I mean, it's probably objectively better than NG. I'm gonna let it sit. We'll fuck with it in a bit. What other VN music can we do that doesn't have the DMCA stuff going on? We do Umineko. Thanks again, Arson, for setting this up, by the way. Okay, so next we have Exit Corners. Hmm. My Exit Corners people, man. What do we think? I didn't hate Exit Corners. It just it got into the expected kind of range. Starts really strong. It's free. You can play it online on your browser. I think it's worth a play. But spoilers, uh, it does get how's it tropey, predictable, but without enough execution to make up for the predictability. Like it's a mystery and it's riding on its twist, and like that's kind of like I respect that it tried to develop the characters a bit, make them cool, but I don't know. I'm thinking like right now it's like 5, man. Why is Police not the only 4? Yeah, that's my thing. It's like it's just it really fizzles out, man. I mean, yeah, gameplay was cool. I respect that. Drop, I drop fucking Higginbottom, man. Slightly below average police nuts. Higginbottom one I fucking hated, man. When I played it. No, I didn't hate it. Okay, I didn't hate it. It had some boring bits. Was Higginbottom 2 better though? They're really funny, man. I loved watching you stream those. Leagues? Yeah, but me and you think, we think very differently about, You probably don't care about the comfy shit, where I respect it a lot more. I also liked Yuno's humor. It's got that, like, kind of, I don't know, either dark or, like, sexual humor that they don't have as much nowadays. I'll think about it more. Oh, shit, Nocia. Did I not put that on my finish pile? Or did I just forget? Yeah, we gotta add Nocia. I've seen all the way through Nocia. -1? I don't know about a -1, bro. Although, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's godly, for sure. I don't know about -1. Please wait. Legitimately the worst game on this list. The worst? Let me add it to this one sec. Remember me and Adri talked about the Nocia thing for a while. Shortly after it came out. Let me add it and I'll throw in my piece. I want Goto to stream it so I can really like think about it some more. Yeah, I've been needing to do Seabed. No stream bad. You're not supposed to stream Seabed? Seabed's a 10. I've only heard good things about Seabed. Good taste putting AI 2 a 10? Yeah. Investigations 2 is too good, man. Oh, you don't think it'll stream well? Okay. Oh, yeah, that might matter more to Goto. Obviously, I have 0 standards. Nocia. Is it Police Knots tier, dude? Please, I kind of want to just give Police Knots some fucking friends. So what I like about Nocia, yeah, I like the novelty of it, the Mafia experiment. I think the actual story bits are really neat, and they get into some sci-fi concepts that are kind of cool, and some twists here and there. But like, the gameplay gets, while it's fast, it's a lot less about mind games and a lot more about just playing out the numbers and getting like better at predicting and like stats and stuff, which is just not as interesting as an actual Mafia game. Man, it's hard though. I kind of want to drop it to 3. I mean, I like the music. The gameplay is just the worst part. And fishing for scenes to actually finish the game is kind of silly. But like, it's still neat, man. I don't know. Then again, I mean, I did watch it. I did not play it. And if there's probably times that I watched I would maybe be watching one of the games and then kind of look away, and you can't do that when you're playing. So that's a weird one. This is kind of why I don't really consider watching even a VN on the same level as playing it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. For me, the only thing that keeps it from being dog shit is that I kind of liked some of the story beats and the novelty of it, the music. I might put it 3, man. It's morally correct. Yeah, I might drop it. The Police Knots, dude. The thing is, I like it more than these two. These two are fucked, man. Maybe I should drop these two. You know, control. They're low 3s. I mean, Nocia could be a high 3. I'm gonna let it sit. That's the whole point. We'll get everything on here. We'll make adjustments. You guys can call me out and I'll think about it a little bit harder. I can respect Nocia being horrible. I don't. Yeah, the thing with KNS is like it has a real. I really appreciate that they're willing to show the more graphic side of murder, right? I think it sets the tone really well. And like you said, it has a lot of atmosphere. It's just a hilariously bad murder mystery, and that it has two full phases of its story, and the second being pure shit, and the first being too predictable. Is just play the clip. Play the clip. That's been in my fucking bookmarks toolbar for fucking like 8 months, man. It's the only just raw link I still have in there like that. But I still think even though KNS has some high points, it has some really bad lows, man. Well, it's not like, and G Senja doesn't have that many highs, but at least it was like funny bad. But that's not really. So is KNS though. G Senja is pretty fucking bad though, man. We'll see. We'll have to think about it. It's happening, dude. It's coming. The VNs are coming. Right? KNS 2 is a weird one, man. You gotta make sure it's all stream good and all that. What is this? What is this game? Oh, Pio Fiore. Pio Fiore. It's an average Otome. It's always coming. Dude. It's coming, man. I think Pio Fiore is like a 6, man. Fucking Christ. Panosian treats, okay. Yeah, we'll see. That's the whole point. Is I want everything on here so I can adjust things as necessary and not really think about the numbers, but purely tiers. I might pop it down. We're gonna have to go back through it a few times here. I just want to get them roughly on here. Right? Pio Fiore is like, I like that it's an Italian mobster type of thing. I think a lot of the characters are pretty charismatic. Some of the drama is cool. But at the end of the day, it still hits a lot of Otome tropes. They try to get into some very light supernatural stuff that never really clicks, but they don't go too hard, so I can't fault it too much. The routes are varied enough, but it's not like Code Relay is varied. It's solid. It's a clean Otome, but it's not one I'd be like, you gotta get it, man. Colorex Malice. Oh wait, we got Will. Dude. Will. A wonderful. I don't fucking remember this game hardly at all, dude. This is one of those, man. We knocked this out today. I think this was it's Korean or Chinese made. Uh really interesting like art direction and how you essentially are playing like 10 to 20 or whatever different fucking characters and they all kind of come together. But it's totally forgettable, man. I don't think it was bad. I liked it more than Police Knots. But that it's so forgettable, I think it's just sitting on a 5 for now, man. I didn't come off of it thinking it was shit, man. Like that one's weird, man. It's one of the few that I've almost just erased from memory. Collar X Malice is worse than Pio Fiore. Straight up. But does Pio Fiore need to come up to a 7? We'll find out later. What is this one? Oh, Ace Attorney 1? I'm like a Ace Attorney 1 is like an 8 kind of guy. Or 9. I like it can be boring, but I really love the music. I love Edgeworth. I like 1-5. I think that it's got some rough moments, but I mean, I'm more of like a 1 and 3 or better than like 4, 5, and 6 kind of guy. Yeah, I like 4 and 5. I think Steel Samurai can be a bit boring. I mean, the first one's a setup one. I don't remember what 3 is. Was it the Plessy one? But man, like you cannot understate the presentation and the tunes. Okay, one disliker. I like him, man. I also played it very early in the streamy career and VN time. It'd be cool to go back and play again, but I don't know if I'd have a weird thought about it because I've played so many VN or so many Ace Attorneys at this point. I could definitely say that I like it more than most of the series, so we'll set it at an 8 for now. I think it's good. I might even pop it up to a 9 once we get some more of them on here. Okay, Ace Attorney 5. Six. It's the worst one. For me, it's the worst one. But I think most of the Ace Attorneys are good. I think it's a solid 6, man. I like Ace Attorney 2 better, man. I just do. Call it the presentation, call it the music, call it I want to get whipped by Francisco or some shit. I don't know. But I like it better. I'd probably put the Ace Attorney 2 at like 7 right now. I don't like 5, dude. I think the DLC case is great. But 5's pretty weak, man. I mean, 2 sucks at times for sure. I can respect it, but oh, the histogram. We'll let it sit for now. We keep rolling, man. We're like halfway. 4. I like 4 better than 5. 4's got some rough bits. Music's awesome though. Some of the cases ain't too shabby. The art was great. It was, I mean, I thought his little gimmick, the seeing thing or whatever, sensing thing wasn't too bad. It just kind of gets wonky with the Phoenix plot. I hated the fucking case where you had to keep watching the fucking opera thing over and over. That was like 2, 3 tier. But it's better than 5, so that makes sense for now. 3? Nine or 10? Right. Solid 9. I think 9, 3 being a solid 9 is clean, yeah. Give 3 an 8. I really like 3. Yeah, they're definitely my favorites. They are. It'd be hard for me to put Investigations 2 over it or not. I mean, 3. I love Godo. Awesome character. There's some silly shit in it, but I mean, they all have silly shit. Just fun cases, fun gimmick. Yeah, it grabbed me. I'm gonna leave it. I liked it. I could maybe drop 3 down to 9, but I liked it more than Hotel Dusk, right? So. Yeah, I think it's got a weak middle sometimes that's carried by Legoto. It was pretty peak Phoenix being the straight man too. I miss Phoenix as like the really funny straight man. We were talking about that a bit during Disco Elysium, but he just doesn't have the edge, man, that he does anymore. They don't write him as good. I think it's because there's just too many fucking attorneys, man. Too much bullshit. That and the novelty of him being somewhat sane and everybody fucking wackos probably worn off a little bit. We'll leave it set for now. Investigations 1? The eternal roast, man. The infinite roast of that last case. It nosedives it. I still like Ace Attorney Investigations. I probably put her with like the first game for now. I like it better than 4. I like it better than 6. But fuck, dude. That last case is rough, man. The rest are cool. Edgeworth's awesome. It's definitely not as good as the second one, but I mean, I don't want to be that guy who thinks about the last part, but like it was really fucked. I thought it was fun. I mean, it's an 8 for me at least. It wouldn't be a 10, but 8 or 9. Yeah, K and Gumshoe's awesome. I like that it ties all the cases together, but not in a stupid way like some of the later ones. Yeah, there's not a bad. I don't think there's like even a bad Ace Attorney game. Yeah, I kind of want to put Investigations as a 9, but we'll think about it again. We're gonna go back to them all. Okay, Phoenix versus Leighton. Yeah, what do we think on that, Mom? I love Leighton. I love Leighton psychotic Leighton plots, and this one had one. Yeah, I think the jury thing actually worked out pretty well in this one compared to Great Ace Attorney. Um, but at the end of the day, I don't even remember a lot of the cases that well. They weren't that crazy. It was much more about. Well, I didn't hate the Phoenix Wright stuff. The Leighton stuff's shown a lot more. It was a lot more of a Leighton game, but I think they mixed them fine enough. The presentation was neat. I like the chemistry between some of the characters, but it doesn't hit the highs Ace Attorney 1 and Investigations do. So I think 7's pretty clean. It's good. The twist, dude. If you guys haven't played any Leighton game, treat yourself, man. If you like, no, like self-aware, totally just fucked, insano, like nonsensical twists and shit, just play Leighton. It's so fucking funny, man. And we'll watch the fucking movie in Discord, and you'll laugh forever. They're good. I think they're worth playing for sure, Edgy. Leighton is for sure. I mean, the puzzles are fun. I think it helps pace it. You know, instead of walking around and exploring, you're doing Leighton puzzles, and I think that's a cool thing. Yeah, you get some Phoenix Wright in there. It works. I don't. Do you guys even remember the investigator or not the investigator, the prosecutor? It was like the knight. I barely do, and I think that's one of the weakest parts of the game. Is like it doesn't have that heavy hitting. For me, the prosecutor wasn't that crazy. Barnum, but the jury was decent. I mean, he wasn't. It wasn't bad, but I just feel like I remember all of the latent stuff, and I don't. Other than the jury, a nice presentation, really feel a whole lot about the Phoenix parts. Other than them, like Layton and his chemistry are pretty good. Fucking burned alive. Because the whole game was about witch trials, right? And a Sakai too, dude. I mean, he's better than Nayuta for sure. That's why I mean 6 is. Where did I put 6? Oh shit. Do I like it better? Nah, 6 has some good parts. But I hate Nayuta, dude. I ended someone on fire. Write that down. Is that an emote idea? I'll write it down, dude. Hey, where's my phone? I write it on a notepad for later. Aye. That would be funny. I'm still burning. All right. Next we've got Ace Attorney 2 I refuse to put it all the way. I like Five Last, man. I do. I'm a sucker for the presentation, though, man. While it's got some dull cases, Francisco's not the best of the original three. Yeah, I mean, I just love the tunes. I love the visuals. I still like the characters and shit. 2-3 I know sucks, but it's not that fucked. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just when 5 was placed in the series. Maybe I was tired of them doing some of the same shit. I I didn't like a lot of the new characters. I mean, but I guess Black Hill's fine. I don't know. I just like the original trilogy, man. I do, and I'm not afraid to say I do. Right? I'm not saying it's godly. I think 5's worse. Eliza, probably put that. I like Eliza a lot. I liked the options. I liked the nuance because it was Western made and stuff. It explores a lot of different things and writes it in a very different way than a lot of Japanese visual novels. Tries to cover a lot, explore a lot of different parts about people and how it relates to technology, how just I mean people cope with certain things. It covers a lot of stuff. I think it does it with a nice steady hand. It's like 9 to 10 hours, so the pace is not fucked. Jesus, cool song, but goddamn, I don't know. I'm a sucker for examinations of like the people's psyches and like fuck shit like that, and I really like relating that back to like technology and stuff, and that's kind of the whole thing on it. I think it had voice work. I think it was good. The presentation was really clean. Clicking around and stuff was good. It's just a solid VN, man. I really liked Eliza. That one's made by Zachtronics. So if you guys know like Space Chem, that's them. Or Magnus Opum. Is that what it's called? The alchemy one. I think it's clean, man. Root film. It's Root film a 2 or a 1, dude? Root film fucking blew, man. Root film had some potential for a while. It could have been cool, but I feel like it was just paid for by like the tourism board of Japan or something. And 90% of the dialogue is just extremely dull tourist shit. And then it just devolves into this nonsensical fucking plot and twist. And you don't even know what's driving the main character for 90% of it. Still hasn't left my mind. I mean, it's baffling, dude. It is bad. It's got one cool bit. Okay. The only thing that maybe would put it at a 2 was the chapter where they're in the mansion. And there's kind of an interesting little murder mystery ish thing going on. But otherwise, it's literally them just kind of doing nothing, solving very boring mysteries. You don't understand the characters at all. Like, they're supposed to be like horror movie creators, but they're trying to go like solve the mystery of like a DVD they found at like their broadcasting studio, but then like you never understand why he would care, but then he just magically does, and then it's all like the psychological email manipulations and shit. It's funny, but fucking hell, it's just boring for most of it. I think it's a 1, dude. Maybe a 2. Maybe, man. It was bad. It was bad. Let's leave it at a 1. 1's gonna have some more company. 428. It's clean. It's clean. Clean 10, I think. 9 or 10. I think easy. Just fun characters, impressive amount of screenshots. Doesn't take itself too seriously, so it's got some fun camp, but it knows when to also still kind of keep you in the thriller seat. It's good, man. You can't go wrong. Yeah, I mean, Jack Stanley, I mean, that's a 10 right there. Everybody's favorite, Busta Fellows. Maybe a 9. I think it's got a few parts that kind of roll a little low. But overall, I liked it a lot. But I also like camp. Busta Fellows bros. Atome bros, man. 2 or 3, man. Yeah, the baddie was, I didn't like that either. I think at the end it does drop a bit in general. I guess the baddie more specifically. I might pop it down, but it's an easy recommend. Yeah, it's enjoyment. Yeah, for me, 10 enjoyment. It's one of those because it knows it's corny and cheesy. It's hard to be like too objective about it, but I was never bored. I've watched it twice now. I've played it once, watched it another time, but Busta Fellows though, man. Busta Fellows. Mm, it's not okay. We're gonna put it at a 3. Hold on, man. Because it's not the worst Atome I've ever played, but it's really fucking boring. It's tropey. It's got a person like no personality main heroine again. It has this really interesting sci-fi idea. Not super interesting, but it's a neat idea, right? Where it's time jacking, where you time travel and take over somebody's mind for a certain amount of time, and it is used. You used to be like, wow, this could be really interesting. Just a novelty thing. Always in these Atomes, man. The chick gets a novelty thing. Adam. Dude, Adam was my guy. Adam's mini story was actually one of the better parts of the whole fucking VN. It was like legit kind of depressing, man. But they just, I mean, and he was a meme the whole time, so that was funny, but it's just, so like, the time jack thing is so poorly done. It's just some garnish on her. They don't write a personality on her, hardly. So they just put a little flavor on it with that. It's used to either do nothing or to just force something into the story. It's not interesting. The main plot itself, this like underground kind of Illuminati society thing they're kind of hunting down, and they're like kind of these vigilantes working together. Ends up getting resolved in 20 minutes in a bonus epilogue, and it is completely bullshit. It just either it's expected twists. I mean, the biggest problem with it, expected or not, is it's executed so poorly. You could tell they just ran out of money. They didn't care. It was all about writing the romance routes. And it just annoys me because like they put in all of this effort to try to maybe make this interesting overarching plot line, and then literally just drop 20 minutes, 2 20-minute epilogues to wrap up the entire thing, right? The common route's like 10 15 hours, and it gets a 20-minute resolution. It's bad, and it shocks me that people like this one so much. It's got good art. It has some animations and stuff, which is crispy. The menus they're clean. The music was pretty whatever. I think the chemistry between some of the characters, some of their kind of like brotherhood and friendship things were neat. But overall, it was just It was by the numbers. But tell me, dude. And then when it wasn't being that, it was being shit. So I can't give it much, man. But is it better than Silver Case? Is being by the numbers and having a few good bits and a few horrible bits better than being pure shit, I guess. So we'll set it at 3 for now. Like Karno Shoujo and like G Senjo were the funny kind of bad. Where Bustafellas is like that kind of 3 where it's just kind of. I think we need more chill music. Where Bustafellas is kind of that boring 3, man. Which I don't know. It's hard to really talk about like. Because I mean, technically, if you rate it by pure enjoyment, I mean, G Senjo I loved way more than Bustafellas, but we loved it because it was shit. Well, it's really hard to be like, yeah, well, enjoyment factor. This is like a 6 or 7 at least, but it's fucking because it's bad, right? Bustafellas was just bad without that, but it was better, I guess, objectively at times. I don't know. Raging Loop. I don't know about 4. It's probably better than a 4, maybe. I mean, it's a 6. Is that a 5? Do not move the loop. I mean, I can't give it too much props on concept. Like, I like the idea of a Mafia VN, but it really doesn't sell it enough. The plays are not interesting. It's usually the most brain dead Mafia plays. Yeah, at most. You're probably right. It's the most brain dead Mafia plays, and they really force it in there. The characters aren't that special, but I mean, overall, the mystery, some of the semi horror atmosphere, the main character are kind of cool for the first 2/3. It's decent. Like, I'd say it's like 6 or 7 in the first 2/3, but it fucking like nosedives, man. More than almost any VN, man, for me in quality. Super fucking huge nosedive by the end, man. Just, I mean, I can't even remember everything that happened. It was so nonsensical, so fucking nuts, man. And I did all the bonus stuff, and some of it was funny and some of it was decent. But yeah, it's just they jump it. It's jumping the shark, the VN. I mean, really, pure and simple. They went for Mafia. They wanted to go crazier. They jumped the shark. They jumped the Eldritch Space Demon or whatever. I mean, that's it. 6 or 7. I'm thinking on Steins Gate Zero. The Marble Man's funny. It's got some cool scenes. Some of the military apocalypse thing was kind of neat. It fits in pretty well, I guess, to the original. At most 5 for Raging Loop. Yeah. I like Maho, but some of the new shit, like the new, what was her name? Not Kurisu. The new red hair chick? Some of that. Yeah, Maho's good. Kagari, like some of that's kind of whatever. I don't really remember a whole. I mean, it's kind of a weird thing to say. Is like, yeah, she's not that good. I don't remember anything huge from it. I didn't have a lot of great feelings from it, but I didn't hate it. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't hate playing it, but I didn't hate any of these 6s either. 6 or 7 for me, man. Complex, dude. Blue balled hard. It's been a long time. It really has. Yeah, that's the thing is it just doesn't ever hit super high. Like it's enjoyable. I don't hate the dialogue or the characters, but like, well, except Kakari, but it's just kind of okay. It's better than Colrex Malice. It's better than Higginbana. It's better than better than Loop. I think over six or over is fine. Better than NG, maybe. Better than Myth. I don't know. Better than Fury. If you have Fury, probably. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it. We'll come back. 25th Ward. It's absolutely better than the Silver Case. It has more writers. One of them doesn't suck, but the other two do. So it's hilarious. Ironically, fucking Ascended Agent 47 and shit, dude. Some of the better laughs we've had in a VN. Mm, but it's still shit. It's absolutely better. It might even be like a 4 compared to Silver Case. Like 2 steps above, I mean. Silver Case might be a 1 though. Mm, I think that could be good. Silver Case was boring. Silver Case sucked. And I just don't think the style made up for it. It's just we've played some serious dog shit since then, dude. I really am waiting for Godo's replay or playthrough. This is gonna move between 1 and 2, I think. If I put a point on it, it would be like a high 1. Part of it's me want to stick to my guns, saying Silver Case is one of the worst things I've read VN wise, but I mean we've read some shit that gave it a run for its money for sure. But I do think the 25th Ward is better. Just because like a third of it is actually competent, but it still has the boring journalist parts. Suda going ape shit. Okay. Yeah, it was funny to watch. Silver Case is not funny to watch. Well, it is. It is. But sometimes it's not. But yeah, World's End Club. When it's going, it's really funny. But sadly, a lot of the time, it's really dull. What is this? Oh, it's Higurashi. Higurashi 1 through 4. Mm, might be 7. I think the second half. Okay, I think the second half is probably worse. Back her up. I mean, I had fun with it though. I mean, there was a lot of slice of life, but I think it was like relatively fun slice of life. And I do think 1 through 4 had more fun horror stuff in it. You think 7 a must? What are some other takes, man? Come on. Come on. Somebody else. What are some other takes? I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I love Higashi, that's my take. Come on, man. Don't do that to Harlequin, man. I'm leaving it at an 8, right? I'm leaving it at 8. I had fun with it. I definitely think the second half's worse, though. I'll watch the anime. Yeah, Drew. I think that's kind of how I'm feeling. Nice opening, yeah. I think they're fun, yeah. I think Ryukishi writes thriller horror pretty well. I think there's still a lot of mystery there. It keeps it exciting. I think 2 is hilariously fucked. I can't tell if he was a genius in 2 or fucking horrible. Um but I had a great time with it still. But yeah, 1, 3, 4, like legit. I think 1's really good. I mean, yeah, Klitsu. It'd been so long since I watched the anime, I was totally fine. Yeah, and I don't hate the slice of life. For as far as slice of life goes, at least it tried to be fun instead of extremely generic. The worst part about 1 through 4, presentation wise, is the music. That stock clown music. That shit puts the clown in clown music. Like, it is like the most pure anime clown music, dude, like you could ever have. And then yeah, the song into Dawn, man, one of the most beautiful, powerful, and loud and powerful songs to ever fucking exist, man. Okay, we could play Dawn right now while we're thinking about it. Do I even have Dawn on it? I'll have to go to YouTube. Where's the one that I downvoted? I wanna see the old. Here it is, dude. Mion is the greatest friend I could have wished for. I love the comments in this. Yeah, if this public domain song got a DMC takedown, man, it'd be insane. I wish oral amplitude was used more oft in music to outline a piece's character. I remember how I was crying at this moment. My favorite BGM. I think that's one of the top 5 moments of laughing on the stream ever was this song. I think the clips are still around somewhere, man. I don't know. I got them downloaded, I'm sure at least. Zonky 0, 2. It's boring. There's nothing good about it. The dungeon crawling sucks. It's not funny bad. It just kind of sucked. The very beginning. It is. Yeah, I was shocked. I was like, really? This shit's more than 50% gameplay. But it is. I mean, I put a few in here that weren't like Aegis Rim, but you gotta put that in there just to wrap it. Here it comes, man. Loud, powerful. He's coming. It goes way too hard. It's just amazing because the scene itself, dude. I can't. It's not on there. I just put it on here. This is more for me. I'm going to like actually like transfer these over maybe, but this is more for me. So I put Aegis Rim on here for fun. For me, this song was funny in context. It's still funny, but like, just it was just this insane shit post. Like, I couldn't tell if like Ryukishi was fucking doing it on purpose, if he was like fucking with us, like the sob story and everything that just kept going and going and going with her, and just this song in the back to try to really like oversell how fucking sappy it was. It's just this perfect blend of comedy, man. Do the trick to vote on deleted VNs. I'm not too worried about it, but yeah, I could. I don't know, actually. I feel like Silver Case might is probably better. Okay. Six, man? Fuck you, man. I don't know. Bust of Fellas is alright, man. Okay, so Hedda's Code is better than Birth Me Code. They're both horrible, but like novelty and lately, like at least owning the fucking story, it's better. But they might both be ones. It's kind of what I'm going for. We won't get into it too much, alright? Let's hold off. Music's insanely loud, yeah, and powerful. It's bringing me to tears. I fucking can't. I can't. Alright, we got the spiel, dude. The music's so much better in 4 through 8. It's insane. Oh, I didn't put down the other Higurashi. Oop, that's too much. The devil. I don't know though, man. I still enjoyed 5 through 8, but they are a good chunk worse, so I think it's fair. I wanted to rate some things on VNDB, but I'm not gonna like just rate one single thing. So I figured this would be a good time to maybe get a full thing together. It would just be fun to talk about with everybody. It's cool to do. I won't make my own like this again. This is just kind of what I've played. I think I would like to do more tier lists in the future for series, but there's already pre-made ones that will work. This took a long time to set up. Arson pretty much just carried me and just did it. I downloaded the pictures from places. That was about it. I mean, I didn't hate it, but I mean, it's a 6. I don't hate any of the games at 6. Yeah, they are good content. I have fun with them. And I mean, that's kind of a lot of the stream too, is just talking about shit. Just got to be fair and make good decisions here. Yeah. That's fun to talk about with everybody. I don't know if I should have put this in our talk shows or just chatting. Doki Doki's a 6, man. This isn't IGN ratings, bro. That's average, man. All right. Don't even look at the numbers. It's just this one's better than this one, which is worse than this one. I'm adjusting them. We're just getting them all on here, and then I'm gonna move them around. Hedda's Code though. This is where decimals would come in probably. I feel like Hedda's Code's like a high 1, maybe a low 2. But Birth Me Code was worse. Well, we're gonna leave it at a Uda. Yeah. Yeah, high 1, dude. What praise? Okay, Uda 2 is atrocious. It's so fucking boring, so tropey. The art's okay. Some of the fan service is okay. But I mean, there's not a lot of variety. It's just a waifu sim that masquerades as a military, feudal-ish Japan Fire Emblem strategy game, and it's mind numbing. I mean, it's mind numbing. It's one of the few VNs I had to like take. Like I could only do so much a stream. Like it was really fucking dull. I don't know how it is as loved as it is. Maybe I just the waifu factor just does not hit me even a fraction as hard as everybody else. It's 5 a new row. Yeah, you're right. Next month. Even these out a bit. Yeah. Bad. The cute girl in the front, one of the worst characters in it. What was her name? Like Dion or something? You got plenty of booby characters you could like in there, man. Don't pick her. I don't know, man. I mean, the first one is bad. It's super tropey, but at least what it tries to do and by the end and with some of its sci-fi stuff is kind of neat. But the rest is pretty dull. But it wasn't as truly mind-numbing and warping as 2 was. But the girls are cute. I mean, that's the only thing it's got going for it. And God, man, take your pick, right? It's just all slice of life, but with none of it has meaning or any value. There's no development, no world building. Just a waste. It's just a. I'm bored thinking about it. Right? There's not much that truly bores me to even think about. I gotta steel myself for Uda 3 this year. We're finishing it. Yeah, 8.8, dude. It's gonna be. Uda gets good 100 hours in, okay, man? The fucking last one's gonna be the one, dude. It's all gonna come together. I think Fasto's already dropped it like 3 or 4 times. He started it a few times in the last year, so. I mean, I don't know, man. It's the most baffling one that of all of these games. 3. Yeah, maybe. Like I just feel like I missed something. Like I really do. I'm reading it and it's like I gave 2 a shot. I was like, okay, dude, like it's here we go. Like this is supposed to be the shit. Like I don't know if it's the like for 1 or 2. I don't know if it's the novelty of gameplay in it. Like there is Fire Emblem gameplay where people just exaggerate how good it is because it's in it. It is weak gameplay, dude. Piss poor turn-based tactical turn-based gameplay. It's meaningless. It's not hard. There is not hardly any tactics. The A button timing shit is pissy. It's just nothing. It's just there to just say it has gameplay. So I maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's the chicks like Island. I mean, if okay, so if it's like your first piece of anime ever, maybe, man, right? The tropes don't bother you at all. How sickly sweet it is. I don't know, man, but that's such low praise, right? Oh, if you're completely ignorant, yeah, it's pretty cool, dude. Like, I mean that means nothing, right? Yeah, I mean maybe, dude. Maybe I'm fucking just a beta bitch, man. We'll see. I'm gonna give 3 a shot. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna go in a little colored on it for sure. I'm not gonna go in without a little bias because I think 1 and 2 are really bad. But like, I mean, I'm gonna give it a shot because people really like them, man. I see people stream them and shit. And it's just like yeah, I can't leave him hanging, then. Leave a soldier fucking hanging, dude, in the trenches. He's dying out there in the trenches, dude, and I'm back at home in the offices eating fucking caviar on crackers and shit, man. I gotta get back in there. Never seven's like maybe a 3 actually. Yeah, I'm getting ready. We're gonna make it through this, man. I think he's dead, man. I think us talking about it's already he's killed him. Never seven is 90% pure boredom with 10% really fucking awesome. I kind of want to put it as a three. I think overall the game's shit. But is it worse than a four? Is it Police Knots tier? Or is it worse? Yeah, 5% insanity. This is one of those at the end is so memorable and crazy that it is like magically eclipses everything. But you gotta remember just how fucking boring for like a day or two the rest of it is. There's a reason you forgot all of it, right? Can I really give this game like up to a four just for the ending? I mean, I guess you could. I mean, some endings can be that cool. Oh, I mean, I've forgotten the specifics. I just remember pure boredom for 20 hours, dude. It is atrociously boring. There's no build up to it. They clearly hired him for the end to write something new, right? The rest of it has no bearing hardly on it. A little character development. The set and the scene, dude. Like that's about it. But the meta is it's cool, man. What do you guys think on Never Seven? Scores one and three. They're almost last actually down here. Four. That's where I'm at, yeah. You want to reduce your vote? Five trending to four. What was your vote on it before, Arson? Or you mean? I just think it's too easy to forget how bad the rest of it is. Take it to four. The most I could respect, I think. Well, I mean, I could respect anything, but the most I would personally go is like probably. Somebody said they put it as a five. I guess I could respect it. No, four is probably the max for me. I really like the end, but like that's my thing is like if you want crazy nuts shit, at least just throw some fucking points on IO or something, right? Like it's I don't think this game deserves to go halfway up the list just for 10% of like an excruciating experience. Yeah, invest in IO, dude, please. All right, what else we got? AI, the Somnium files, dude. This is Zero Escape. We're about to get into some of those. Or we're gonna get into ZTD soon. I mean, we know where ZTD's going. We know where ZTD's at. There's not much. There won't be that much to discuss. Straight to 11. Dude. I'm making a new category. We're getting our tech wizard Arsum on the case to give us an extra tier just for it. It is fucking hilarious. Enjoyment factor 10, absolutely. Stream factor and shit 10, but actual quality, we'll find out. Not a 10. Oh, where are we at? Snatcher. Hmm. Mm. I like Snatcher. Can I zoom this out just like a little bit? Can I like type in an amount of zoom? Yeah, awesome, dude. This is good shit. How many are left? Um, 10, 20. Wait. Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 17. And then I'm going to go back through and fine tune because this is just getting them on here. Snatcher, yeah, I think Snatcher's an 8. I really like the visuals. I would argue it's Kojima, top 3 to Kojima games, next to Metal Gear Solid 1 and probably 3. The music's cool. It's just him ripping off Terminator, Blade Runner, and like everything else and putting it like in a magenta package. But it's fun, dude. It can be cheesy. It's fun shooting fucking Terminator replicants. The music's fucking sick. It's a clean game, man. I don't know how people put Police Nuts in the same tier. It's insane. Police Nuts is so much worse of a fucking game. They're both Kojima BNs, by the way. The Sekimea. Sekimea is a 10 for me, man. I've already hit everybody with the spiel on why. I just think it does unique. It's just insanely unique, man. Pushes the envelope for me a bit. And I don't get to see enough of that kind of shit these days. It's definitely got some moments. I mean, it's not as like accessible as like like a Danganronpa or something. It's not about. Although I did like the characters, it's not a super character driven thing. But I don't know. I just really liked what it went for, what it did, and just like it's just kind of impressive, man. Like just the amount of insane shit going on that still works and pans out, and the effort put into it. You get stuff like Bustafells that can't even handle one light forced in plot like device. It's crazy that is that one night in Yokohama City 9. Yeah, I just really dug it. I mean, I played it for a fucking 100 hours, dude. I was like really. Yeah, I'll play it right here. It's a great song. You can't go wrong. I mean, look at this Snatcher, man. You can't go wrong with this song. I don't think this is the It's from Snatcher. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird talking about it because I always feel like cheesy because I know people are in here who are working on it. But for me, I mean, I try to separate that kind of shit when I play something. So yeah, for me, I think that it kept my attention that long. That I think the music is top of its class. Amazing music. The presentation was awesome. I listen to soundtrack all the time. And like just the complexity, how it all works out. Like I know that it's not like it could probably have a bit more maybe I don't say overall narrative or character type of shit and not really lose anything. But for me it's not as big a deal, right? Like it's like Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild has a lot of like little things you could improve, but I still think it's an amazing thing. So it's that kind of thing for me. It's just that good. Umi Neko. If you guys have more on second minute, hit me. But I know a lot of people in here won't really. They can't really say anything because they worked on it. So, which Umi Neko is this, dude? And did I download both Umi Nekos? I don't think I did. Look, dude. Okay, which Umi Neko is this? Oh no, wait, I put the other Umi Neko up here. It was all the way at the beginning. That's right. I don't know. They're both 10. I don't give a shit. Yeah. I just put 5 to 8 down. Okay. Oh yeah. That's fine. They might be. I downloaded 2 separate ones from VNDB, but I don't know. It's 1 to 3. Okay. I have no idea. I consider Umi Neko just 1 to 8. I don't think about it separately, but VNDB does, I guess. So, to me, I mean, Umi Neko's the shit, man. Some people don't like the direction it goes. And while I still think like episode 1's one of the strongest, like Rikishi, like horror thriller things, Once you really own what Uminako's going for, I'm a big fan of like, I think like five. I think was it 5 and 6 kind of get whatever, but like I mean I get into 7 once you get into Fulchuniville. I mean, no. If you can get behind what they're going for, I think 5 to 8 are awesome still. Insano music as well, man. What the fuck, Linkin Park? Can't be playing that shit. Let's do some Hotel Dusk. Yeah, that fits better. Fucking DMCA, man. Yeah. Hey, dude. I only let like 2 seconds play, right? I think I typed one night, and then there's like a one night song on the Linkin Park album. Um, but yeah, I mean, I remember when this is. I mean, Echo's my first VN, first proper VN. Maybe Ace Attorney came beforehand. Um, so I mean, there was definitely moments where I didn't fully probably, what I was getting into. It was really long, and there's some boring bits. But man, when I really got into it, it was cool. Yeah, I played it. I think I did a few episodes at a time each time. Nowadays, I would play it all in a row, but I think we did the last 2 episodes, maybe 3 at once. I think it was like 3. Then we took a break for an episode, and then another break from another episode, and then we did like the last 3. But that's what I came in for. Yo, dude, thank you guys. Yeah, it was really early, but I thought it was awesome. A lot of moments that just really hit for me. I still I've got fucking Anjay on the channel still. I still listen to music all the time. Shit like the jumping off the fucking the roof fucking scene and shit. Still gets me. I think 4 was that episode 4 where it's all about Anjay, or is that 5? Some people hate that one, dude. But that was one of the best ones for me, man. I love that one, dude. And I loved how you like had to read between the lines on what was going on a little bit and shit. That was cool. Yeah, I love that bit. I think it was kind of how you read between the lines. It's slow, but I really like the yeah, like I said. Yeah, yeah, no, man, I don't hate that, but I just see people say that. I'm like, man, I really love that one. I liked 1 a lot. 2, it was still cool, but I was starting to be like, what's going on? Because 1 was such a good horror thriller, man, and then it kind of just like stops doing that as much, and then I was kind of like, but then it owns it. Anyways, we still got a lot left. I don't want to get too into this. It's starting to turn into one of my end of the year things. What is this? I think 8 and 7 are fucking hype, man. When you get into it, they're awesome. Mm. We could talk about it more. Or we could talk about it as much as you guys like. Keep going if you want, but yeah. Yeah. 7's hype. Willard's my guy. Music popping everywhere. Klaus is punching people in the face. Kraus, like this shit's just fucking good, man. Music hits every fucking scene. There's so many cool CGs and all those 7 and 8 and shit. Beatrice is hot. Simple as, man. He ain't wrong. Okay. We can keep going if you want, but Psychedelica of the Black Butterfly. Psychedelic of the Ashen Hawk. I got as an 8. Black Butterfly, I'm thinking about popping it to like a 1. Maybe. The worst Atome I've ever read, for sure. I wasn't going to try Ashen Hawk because Black Butterfly was so bad. And then it ends up being actually really good. Black Butterfly has dull characters, a dull gameplay gimmick, Preemptive 10. Yeah, I do read it. It's really good. Um, it tries to do this kind of like I know. Wait, are you guys gonna read it? I'm gonna spoil it. I'm gonna spoil it. It tries to do. I'm not gonna spoil it like super hard, but a little bit. It tries to do this like kind of after death, not purgatory, but that kind of plotline thing. And like I respected it, but it just doesn't execute. It just comes across as messy. The build up to it's bad. The does not have enough budget. There, for being in this like spooky mansion with like monsters, it's so repetitive. I could barely remember the characters. I'll leave it as a 2. What does this have on VNDB? I mean, the dudes are nothing special. I don't even remember the chick. It's just a forgettable VN, and when it's not, it's just floundering. It's fucking overused fucking plot devices and shit and twists. Let me see. I'm curious what people put it as. NDB Psychedelica. It sounds cool, doesn't it? Psychedelica, the Black Butterfly. It's just like its sequel just is so much cleaner. It fucking like actually has characters. What it kind of tries to do in a meta way is so much better. It just doesn't have any of the trope. Shit gets like a 7.63 average. Yeah, mostly 8. Crazy, man. It's just not good. And it looks like shit on my PSTV. To be endless, man. Done in Google Docs. We were gonna do it on a website. It didn't work. And I'm not giving my Twitter to Tiermaker. So Arson whipped some shit up for me on the spot, which was really cool. So this has worked fine. I'm doing it in like a 10-to-1 thing. We're gonna adjust it all. It's kind of trying to mirror VNDB right now. Their ratings. Anyways, next one. Code Realize. Yeah. Mr. Uda rant? Dude, we were talking about you in the trenches. We were gonna jump on a grenade together. There's a VNDB. Yeah. It's managed poorly, I guess, but yeah. A useful place. Yeah. We I didn't go overkill on it because I'm just bored even thinking about it, which tells you how bad it is. But yeah. We're gonna we're gonna I said you dropped it like 3 or 4 times at this point, but yeah, I'm gonna do 3 this year. It's gonna get good. It is the usual. I don't get what people like about it. I'm just baffled. It's baffling. Okay. Next. Oh wait, this is Deathmark, dude. Oh shit, I thought this was NG. Whoops. Yeah, Deathmark's like a 4. My bad. Deathmark's a 4. NG is a 6, maybe a 7. We'll put it back as a 6. My bad. Anyways, yeah, Deathmark is it's got some cool horror visuals, but it tries to do this like stats RPG thing at the same time, and it just doesn't work. Too much fan service. The overarching plot's really not that interesting. NG, yeah, I had a. Well, it's not here, but I had one yesterday as well. Like mines, dude. But yeah, NG It looks better. It looks really good. I think they did Undernauts too. They're going to, or it came out recently. The flowing story is much better. A little bit spookier. The characters are nicer. It's just an all around better thing. Its post DLC case or whatever is actually legit. Like it's good. Um, the rest of it just isn't that good. It's good, but it's kind of like a Ace Attorney 5 thing. Well, I don't know. I kind of, in a way, I like NG better. But I think we're gonna sit it here for now. I think NG gets away with a lot from presentation. It's still kind of just an episodic, okay horror collection, but didn't hate it. But Deathmark's much worse. Okay, so I put also on here. Oh, thanks, Goto. Code Realize, best Atome I've read, easily. If I like Ashton Hawk at an 8, Code Realize got to be a 9. Each route, so the setting's cool. It's one of the few steampunk anythings I've read. Probably there's not that much steampunk stuff. It meshes that and a bunch of stuff like Van Helsing and vampires and all sorts of other shit. Sherlock Holmes. It's a Frankenstein. It's got a big hodgepodge of stuff, right? It looks great. The setting's cool. The characters are really fun. Each route is drastically different. It's not like, oh, it's about the same with a little change up. It's like you're going into mystical fairylands in one of them. You're fucking hunting vampires, Van Helsing in another one. You're in a fucking like air warship in like another one. It's Sherlock Holmes Moriarty in another one, right? It's drastically different, and it's got the budget to back it up. The pace is fun. It's just clean, man. I mean, it's got a kind of a character who's kind of, not that much personality. The romance is okay. It's not bad. They're pretty good. I trust you in this. Are you rating this or something too? It's just fun. I mean, you're not gonna have insane high points of emotion or anything, but it's just fun the whole way. I would recommend, and if you like that, play the fan disc. It's not amazing when you compare to just like a full VN, but it's got a couple routes in there that are worth testing out. The Sherlock Holmes one, the one involving one of the main antagonists. It's cool. I like Code Realize. It's clean, man. At worst, I'd put it at an 8. At worst. But there's a reason this is what's considered the gold standard for Atomes. It always is referenced by everybody, or they're always trying to recreate kind of Code Realize because it is that solid. So. Okay, Great Ace Attorney. Is this Great Ace Attorney 1? Yeah, I think it is. I'm putting them both at the same. They're technically like supposed to be different. I guess I have to rate them differently. I don't really think about them that way at all. I almost just want to give them the same rating because I don't give a fuck. I mean, if you broke them up, one is worse. It's just worse. It's a setup for 2. It's pretty slow. Not every case is amazing. It's just, and it's a setup, man. Like they're 2 parts of the same thing. I mean, yeah, old time ones. Solid 8. Yeah, I'm gonna put the second one as an 8. To me, they're the same thing, dude. You know what? I'm putting them both an 8. We're putting both. You know what? I just don't care. I mean, the first one's definitely worse, but like I played them together, man. You know, maybe that's fucked to think like that. So VNDB standards, yes, it's a 7. But my standards, I don't. They're both 8s. Yeah, see, that's my thing. Is I think it's got the best, one of the best prosecutors. And I think case 1, 2 was it? Was pretty good. And I think the ends of 2 are kind of fucked, but it's got a really strong middle case. I'm just putting them in the same. I don't care. Fuck NDB. One's weaker, but I could just say one's like a mid 8 and one's a low 8, man. That's good enough for me. Maybe I'll change it. Okay. I'm slowing down here. 999. I'll put 999 at 10. Anybody feel different about that? Nine's respectable too. I think we're 999 is strays a bit. Is that it can kind of have this repetitive formula where they'll do something and then they'll talk about a pseudoscience thing or philosophical thing. I think Remember 11 in terms of just what raw enjoyment you get out of it is super awesome. I just felt like it was missing too much, man. I think Remember 11's god tier, like thriller mystery kind of pacing and setting and stuff, but it just feels unfinished, man. It's the only thing keeping it from a 10 for me. I respect a 10 on it, absolutely. It'd be like a high 9 or a mid 9. These won't be pure 10s for me, probably it'll be like high 9s, but we're just kind of, it's more about tier listing for me than serious points. But yeah, I think 999 just, the atmosphere is great, the music's awesome, the puzzles are pretty fun, the twists and turns are all that are pretty cool. I mean, now they might not seem as novel, but how they're presented and everything, it's executed well, man. Like I said, I think it's got some wackiness with pseudoscience and shit. It's cool. The new versions don't seem very good, but the original's nice. Return to Shiro Nagasu Island, dude. Holy. Mashiro Nagasu chance, man. Is Goto still somehow awake? He's been staying up late, man. For this. Thank you, sir. Rock solid 3. I feel like it's clean 3, man. It is extremely enjoyable. It's like just fucked enjoyable, but it's fucked. Like it's fucked. Maybe I could put it as a 4, but I think a 3's clean, man, for now. Okay, AI is overrated as fuck, dude. AI for me though is probably like 6 or 7. Where though? Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling. 6. Any arguments on that one, boys? Fate and Steins Gate 10 out of 10. The Olympians. That's fair. I got a Fate 10 out of 10 for me. I haven't read the Steins Gate VN, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was 10. The show's great. Yeah, I'm thinking AI is a 6, man. I definitely like Ace Attorney 2 better, 4 better, Valhalla probably better, Phenomena better for sure. Yeah, I like all these better. Do I like AI better than Higginbona? Yeah. You know, eh, better in corners. Yeah. Well, I think this is it. I think I like these less. I like these more. Clean 6. It's just some of its comedy when it's not trying to be overboard as fuck is decent, but otherwise it's just a very dull, just stupid ass fucking mystery from Ichikoshi. Same old twists, feels like. Too many jump the shark moments like Porto Max and the dance number. It's trying to just do that so random, funny bullshit. It just tries way too hard, man. Too many routes are just not that interesting. 2 feels like it's gonna be fucking atrocious. I can't wait. But I mean, I really hope that World's End Club is as bad as it was because they're working really hard on AI 2. But just like I don't even get a feel from AI 2 right now. Like I don't even know what it's about. The marketing, it just has her around. Like at least AI, I was like, this has some atmosphere. This could be interesting, right? Like murder mystery. He's got the robot eye thing going on, but like AI 2, I don't get anything, man. It just looks like a fan service, but like it's like I just get a weird vibe. No escape. Did you guys read what I posted in the Discord, dude? That he fucking posted like 5 or 6 years ago, where he said that Sigma has a fucking 18-inch cock, dude. So I just saw it for the first time today, dude. I know it's old news, but it was for me. It was the first time. 18-inch cock, man. Why did he write that? Oh, he actually said that. Okay, so he's just he's a meme lord. It's canon, dude. Amazing. I hope we get ZTD2. Yeah, it can never be ZTD2, but it could be still like top tier, hilariously bad Uchikoshi, right? Like ZTD has too much to set up to be on the same level, but it could at least be like World's End Club, but also like funny for the first half as well as the second half. I think that's fine. Okay. Yeah, AI is just weak. 6 years. What is even the plot gonna be? Do you guys think he's gonna try to jump the shark and make it super meta and like have 50 pseudoscience twists again? Like with World's End Club? Or do you think it's just gonna be like slice of life bullshit, murder mystery? I have a feeling he's gonna try to jump the shark. Yeah, consume. Oh, I forgot there was multiple universes. Oh, was that something to do with like the main character being able to like read memories from like different times or whatever the fuck? Was that in that game or is that World's End Club? World's End Club uses like every Ichikoshi twist, so it's hard to remember. There was some unanswered meta thing I thought in AI. Something about him remembering the timelines and they never fully get into it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that was what I remember. Yeah, they'll cover it. They'll go hard on that probably. That's gonna be her from a different timeline, and then she's gonna like find Date when she like time warps, dude. She's gonna time jack. Island. I don't remember this as clearly. I just remember it's really bad. It's just another waifu bait game. It tries to have like the time travel, or not. It wasn't even time travel. It was just time. Was it even time travel, or was it like time, like just waiting? I don't even remember. It tries to be like pseudosciency and sci-fi and all that, and it's just boring. It's silly and boring. I don't have strong opinions on it. I just remember when I watched Goda's playthrough, I didn't like it much. I would have more to say if I played it myself, because I'd probably be talking about it and playing it slower. But Danganronpa, I like Danganronpa one, man. I mean, looking back on it, some of the VA works a little weak, some of the cases are weak, but I think it sets a really. I like the setting a lot. It makes you wonder what's going on. It keeps you guessing. It makes you think it's something, then it's like, no, it's not really. The secret passages and all that. There's all sorts of cool little things going on to keep the pace of what is happening going. And they even kind of end it on like, who knows kind of thing, right? Like, and I thought that was really cool. Um, I knew that that one dude was a dude and not a chick. DR1 gets bullied way too much, man. Seriously, I agree. I don't know why people slam DR1. Like I said, it's paced well, the mystery's fun. I think the fucking cases, while they're not insane, are fun, even if they don't have much novelty value to you anymore. Two's absolutely better, but like I think one's clean, man. Three's the worst one. I would put well, what's the next one? Okay. I would put three on par or one below the first one, personally. I think the cases are probably more interesting, although they're kind of getting tired a little bit at this point. But the overarching story, especially the like jump in the shark ending. Like I liked what they did in the first case. That was cute. Some of the other ones felt like they're kind of just retreading the same old ground, but it was still fun to do as presentation. Nothing as crazy as two. No characters as godly as two. I mean, yeah, the little rat guy with the fucking, scarf. He was interesting, but he wasn't as cool as a Hope Man. And then, man, that ending, I do not like it. And not just because it's like not the direction I wanted them to go. It just feels like he's trying way too hard. It's jumping the shark like Raging Loop shit. Like, wow, guys, this is so unique. It's so meta, and it's just like I would have preferred just a really good story, man, instead of trying to get me with the ending. Granted, most of the endings in them are kind of weak. It's always like fucking Super Saiyan bullshit, but still. Yeah, I still thought it was fun. Yeah, I still liked it. I almost want to put VR3 at like 8 with the first one. Yeah, like two's ending, like the Super Saiyan shit, and one's like I think Junko's cool, but I kind of got tired of a lot of that. But like three's was like trying way too hard to be novel when I don't think it deserved it for the build up. I think the build up was neat. I mean, it could have had some okay something, but it just kind of threw it out the window. With two's ending. Thing for me on two is I think the setting, the tunes, and all the cases and characters are really good, and the voice acting is really nice in English. Like Hope Man's fucking case and shit is like pure Kino. Every case is just really fun. And while the ending's the weakest point, everything's just like else is so good. Yeah, Gundam's cool. Yeah, I agree, Fasto. I mean, that's a 9. That's not a 10 for me. So I could maybe put DRV3 as an 8. I think it'd be fair, but I think 7's okay for now. We'll come back maybe. Psychopath, mandatory happiness. I don't even know if 3 is good, man. It might be a 2. It was just nothing, dude. Had none of the world building, none of the thriller elements, none of the action of Psychopaths. Hell, the music wasn't even that interesting. It has multiple controllable or multiple main characters, and I couldn't for the life of me find that many differences in the routes between the characters within one character. Alcana and 2. Uh, no, this is Island. Alcana's gonna be there though, probably. It's probably gonna be pretty fucking close, dude. Yeah. I like Psychopaths. I appreciate that they actually had the actual Psychopath season 1 characters in there for a lot of it, but like just nothing happens. I don't think they explore the dystopian future, near future that well. It just doesn't add anything. And like I said, I just couldn't figure out any different endings. It just maybe I needed to follow a guide, but like there were slight changes, but it was not drastic enough. I barely remember what happened in it. It was weak. I could put it at a 2, honestly. I'll leave it at a 3. I mean, these are fucked. It was just like, just nothing, man. I mean, that's still fucked, but whatever. Birth Me Code. That's a 1. 2236. Easy 10. Easy. Easiest 10 of my life. Well, 13 Sentinels. And Fate. And for Fatima. And Ace Investigations. Okay. They're all pretty easy 10. But 2236 is an easy 10. It's just good. It's novel in both presentation and a lot of its sci-fi stuff. Great music. Very the pacing is neat. It's just interesting, man. Like it's not just novel. It's got a lot of just well put together. I don't know, man. The different endings are cool. It gets emotionally like on a character level interesting. Like a lot of the piano stuff really hit me. That was really cool. But then on a big meta level, it's really cool. It just handles a lot of different shit well. Tasteful nudity of VN, that's cool, right? Which VN? 2236 AD. Try not to overspoil or anything. Other than it's got a lot of sci-fi. But yeah, it's cool, man. Everything just works together well. The classical music works perfectly with the different kind of anime art style. It's just truly a unique experience. Mizu. This scene was awesome. The visuals, dude. The dark silhouette on the piano and shit. It feels like if Evangelion wasn't kind of okay, it feels actually really good. It's kind of how I get the same kind of vibe from it. But anyways, Alcana, dude. Whew, 2236 to Alcana. Yeah, I mean, Alcana had great art, not enough variety. Fan service. We didn't play obviously because I'm on Twitch. The version was porn, so I don't really care about that. We played the censored one. Some of the background, yeah. It's mostly the visuals were nice. It's just very dull slice of life, weak romance. The sports story on it. Yeah, the Stolas version. I mean, I did watch them afterwards just to see. They were also pretty boring. um, I mean, I like romance. I like slow builds, slice of life. It just has very little. God, oh my god, I had so many deep discussions with some people on this game, dude. There are some big fans. I remember the scenes to an eternity to get through. Boot the game and check them. No, I had to Google them. They weren't on the game, dude. Like I had to go to like Pornhub or something to like find them, dude. Just because I was curious. I didn't. I didn't make it through hardly like any of them. I just skimmed most of them. It was just the typical shit. No, I played the PS4 version. There's no porn. I don't even take a chance. But really, yeah, it just took an eternity. It's just slow, boring, just mind-numbingly boring. If it just had a good sports story, that would have been fun. I like sports stuff. It's totally cool. I like sports anime and shit. If it owned a romance, it'd be fine. If it just owned a slow paced, comfy island slice of life, doing nothing thing, it'd be fine with like good dialogue. The dialogue was weak. The sports were boring. The concept maybe could have been cool, but like without full motion, it just doesn't mean anything. These chicks getting better at the sport and stuff just doesn't have a feel. The main characters like inner turmoil about the sport and stuff. It was just weak, man. Yeah, and above all, it was just mind-numbingly boring. It's another waifu bait one, man. Like, I mean, I like romance just fine. I mean, waifus are fine too. Like, it was just, it's just subpar, man. Nice visuals ain't gonna be enough, man. Yeah, I mean, at least I want some art direction to go with it, right? Like something truly out there. Crispy waifus of a dime a dozen. Okay, ZGD is one. That's the last game too. Nocia was the other one. We already put that on there. We'll go back through these and readjust them. It's a 10. It's a 10 on enjoyment. Yeah, the keynote ended all the ultimate. I mean, it's ETD. What do I need to say, right? It's the best bad game in the business. Best bad VN in the business is that simple, man. It's completely takes a dump on all expectations set up for the first two games. Horrible animations, hilariously fucking stupid, wacky twists, silly ass voice work. The puzzles are worse. Yeah, we're pretty. It's pretty covered. Yeah, I almost want to play it again at some point, but I've gone back and we watched like Ripper did and all that. I mean, we've covered it, man. We don't need to justify it. If anybody's got anything to say on that one different, if you're like, yeah, it's a two, man, hit me. Yeah, we still. I mean, I've got. I got an emote that's slightly referencing it. I mean, we got. I reference Mindhack probably once a day. Yeah, somebody say it's a two. I would love to have the conversation. that ZTD is a two. I mean, World's End Club's pretty fucking bad, dude. So think about ZTD not as a game that's a third in the series. What is it? Is it a one? It matters though, so it is a one still. But just think about it. Just think about it. Yeah, Zonky Zero is what it says here. It's still. Yeah, dude. Dude, ZTD got fucking big reviews. What is its Metacritic, dude? I'm pretty sure it's super high. $80, $83. Yeah. I mean, to rate this game highly, you have to not care about the first two. Either dislike them or not care about continuity at all. Have an absolute fucking crazy hard on for David Cage or just 3D graphics in general. Like, no matter what, right? 3D is just is better. Like, I mean, VLR has 3D, but this has like animations and stuff, right? Like Telltale, maybe, you're like, you have your super hard on for that style. Um, you've never read a VN in your life, especially not like a science fiction one. Like, I don't know how you can think, even on its own merits, man, it's good. You just have to not care about how the story's just composed, like, at all. It's just, you'd have to just be baited in by just twists and violence. Like, it's just a pulpy, fucking just whatever thing. It's not on VNDB, yeah. Which is wild that that's not on there. Ozaki Zero is. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go back through stuff and mess with it a bit. I think 13 Sentinels is still good there. Can I watch this on stream? How can you not love it, dude? Fucking Carlos, man. It's probably DC Douglas's second best role too. As the guy. Yeah. So what here's a hot take, fellas? What's a problem? What are we seeing as a problem in this list? What's fucked? Also, I should have a little less white space. My bad. I should have done that a while ago. For your eyes. I think Fade being at the top. If you don't think about it as a 10, just at the top's fine. Investigations 2. Kubineka I feel strong about. You can't go wrong Planetarian. Turn 3, Eliza's good. Last 10's 2236, yeah. I think 428 you could put a 9, but I'm fine with it being a 10. Segmate definitely 10. I mean, Echo 10. 999. Let's stick with my guns on that. I think the 10s are looking good, man. What do you guys think on the 10s, man? What do you guys not agree with? Any hot takes? Any conversations you want to have here? If you need a refresher on which one's what, I know they're just small pictures, so you can't tell super easily, but I feel alright about it, man. I really only threw shit. I'd put 2236 anywhere near personally, really. I just like that a lot, yeah. Maybe a 9. I could respect a 9, but I liked it a lot. Maybe as a novelty. There's definitely some weak parts, like the run to the sewer bit. But yeah. 2236, you guys don't agree on? How come? I'm not saying you guys are wrong. Fuck you. Dude, I hated the sewer bit, man. I hated the sewer bit. It was so fucking wacky, dude. Maybe if I read it again, I'd like it, man, but It was too. It was like porno mag, not porno mag tier, but it was in the same vein for me. Bored. That's fair. I think the beginning bits can be boring occasionally. Yeah, yeah. It definitely has a stronger second half. Yeah. Reads to a lot. Like I said, yeah. I bring up music a lot. Music really resonates with me a lot. It's important for me. I definitely had the biggest hits in music there and Art Direction and all that. And I won't lie, yeah, the novelty of the whole thing was cool, but I could see the boring parts in the beginning. The senpai route, is that the route with where he's like gunning for the chick or whatever in the library? Or am I thinking of a different one? Where he's playing the beta man? Try not to like overspoil. I don't know if everybody's read it in here. It's kind of hard not to, but no, it wasn't needed. I mean, I definitely think the ending with the guy who hangs out in the library was not as strong as the piano. Congratulations, Shinji one. Okay, yeah, the one about her, I don't think it sucked, but yeah, I mean, I think it's the weakest out of most of those big bits. Nothing that personally I would drop it, but I could respect a 9 on it. And don't get me wrong, when I say 10, I don't mean like a pure perfect, right? This is like when I was making my list, it was like A's and B's and C's and shit. This is just the top. It's top. I'll translate them into decimals at another point or something for VNDB. But yeah. Okay. How about the nines, folks? Hotel Dusk is one I'm iffy on 9. Now that I've looked at all these, I really think Kyle Hyde's awesome. I think the dialogue in this game is just entertaining. Coming from him, coming from anybody, they're just really well fleshed out characters. I think the animation works great. The last 9 is Code Realize, which you could put as an 8. I could put these in order within the tiers. I mean, that could be like sub tier, sub tier lists. That might be a bit much though. I mean, I'd have to for decimals anyways. I think for a lot of people, Code Realize might be more like an 8, but I just respect the amount of variety in it that isn't shit. This is DSU right in the middle here. Sort of in the middle. Yeah. The thing with Hotel Dusk is it's kind of got a weak actual story, but not every story needs to be insano, right? Also, some of the personal stuff with Hyde and how it like ties into his old partner is not like amazing. But it just is it's comfy music, great characters, nice presentation. I think I'm gonna leave it at 9. I'm feeling okay. 428. Yeah. 428's one of the. This is my most iffy 10. I've considered popping this down because the last bits aren't as strong, the villain. I own DR2 at 9 definitely sways from my list. I would leave IO where it is for me. DR2, I could it'd be on the low end. I have it at a 9 because I think it's better than Danganronpa 1, which is at an 8. But it's got some ups and downs. But I still like it better than like Code Relay. So where do those sit for you? Yeah, I had too much fun. Not even just ironic fun. I just enjoyed that kind of 90s like anime sci-fi, kind of like SMT Soul Hackers, the tunes. I am a big sucker for like near future um sci-fi type of shit too, and exploring like a lot of the humanity of some of that. Tied at 6.5. Found the first half of DR2 to be really boring. I mean, it's definitely weaker when you compare it to like Hope Man, but yeah, I like this still. I mean, I respect that for sure. I think that's a crazy take. I like 2 better though than 1, at least. I don't agree on that, but I do agree that 1 does gets too hard of a time. I don't. I just had fun with the Danganronpa games. I think I like Danganronpa. Danganronpa 1's atmosphere is definitely better. 2's though, so it doesn't have as much of a thriller atmosphere, but there's something about the island thing that just is like fresh. It just feels interesting. I like what they do with some of it, some of the special areas they create because it's not inside a school. It doesn't have as great a sense of mystery because it is just kind of them on an island. And it getting into like simulation is a lot more obvious, but so I can agree with you there. But I still liked what it did. I didn't hate it. In the past, I did one above 2, and I respect that. I've been a defender of Danganronpa 1 forever. Is DR2 Case 3 the rocker one? Which one is it? I don't know if I can remember the numbers. That was in the middle, if I remember right. I don't remember the case very well. Yeah, that one I don't. I barely remember that one. The titty typhoon. You think they were dreadful? Man, I don't know. Maybe I just like Danganronpa more than a lot of people here. I think, man. I always have. I've always had to defend Danganronpa. I feel like, dude. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just I just enjoy the over the top, like, just fucking, just cheesy nature of it. Maybe I just like the little mystery cases. They're always, they might not be high god tier mystery, but they always keep me engaged, man. Really, I didn't like them at all, man. I mean, Danganronpa games were very early in my VN time, but I still ended up liking 3 and stuff too, and that's newer. So I just think I enjoy it. But I've watched Ripper play through 2 recently, and I was still engaged by it. So I would need to redo 1, but I will say the 1's atmosphere was its highest point for me. Absolutely, the sense of mystery, the pace where they find secrets, absolutely solvable. That too. But Burrow's the seesaw trick, man. That's true. I mean, I think DR1's characters are not as interesting, which I think they don't suck. I don't think they suck, but DR2 has a much better cast in my mind. And I think 3 maybe as well. Not much better, but maybe a bit. One has some cool novelty characters, but some of them are just kind of dull. Which I guess is probably supposed to be kind of the point. They get wackier in the sequels. Danganronpa. Where my Juzo boys at, dude? I missed the Juzo train, dude. Sadly, I wish I didn't. Yeah, I don't know. Like the music in Danganronpa gets me. I love the presentation. I just like the series, man. The Juzo boys. Yeah, I think if you go back, they seem a little weaker. But like, Juzo. I mean, I still get a kick out of it. I wasn't even fully there. The fucking Juzo posting, dude. Like, see, I started feeling that by DRV3, man. Like, one, when you don't know anything, it's just cool, man. I mean, then two builds off of it. Three feels like it doesn't take enough steps forward, like two did for me in a lot of cases, or at least just stuff like the Hopeman case. Yeah, three just feels. I like that they brought it back a bit, and then they jumped the shark by the end, but three feels like a step down, man. One makes sense to not have as godly of cases when you compare them all now to each other, but like I said, I think the atmosphere makes up for it. The overall mystery. The music is still just super clean. ZRP3 has good music, but it doesn't utilize it as well. Like in fucking Scrum Debate, where I feel like some of the remixes in 2 are still really nice. Also, VR3's school's not as interesting, or whatever the fuck it was. I don't know. But as a whole, the series, man, I still really like it. I have fun with it. I mean, Ultra Despair Girls wasn't that good, but Turbo Investigation music is nice with the guitar solo. Not this one. Well, I did like. All right. Closing argument. Might have them labeled differently. I have the extended mix. This is from like the first one though. Where's the fucking yeah, mine are like in English. I'm like looking for music now. We're supposed to be conversing about shit. But I kinda wanna find it. That was a kill command. I wonder if I don't have all of three's music. I don't know why this isn't high rated on mine. It's weird it wasn't in there. Closing argument. Let me cue that up. DRV3. Closing Argument in general and the other games are really good too. Was V3 just like a remix of that as well? Yeah, I don't know, man. The presentation in those games and just that they generally stay as engaging as they do for me just puts the series at least in the 7 to 9 range for me. Oh, is it different? I wonder why I don't have it labeled. I'll have to find it. Anyways, so the 9s, we got some disagreement on IO and DR. Any thoughts? DSC Ray, Code Realize? Nobody's got a thought on that. I remember 11, Hotel Dusk. Is that fair? 428's a weird one for me a little bit still. Hotel Dusk. I want to always put it high because I think it's good, but I'm a little weird on it. And I'll admit that DSC Ray, if you asked me right after I read it what I think of it, I probably would have put it lower. But it's one of those that just gets better with age, man. The better you farther you get away from like FF8 for me. Yeah, I mean that's the thing is like you really appreciate just how deep DSC Ray goes, man. Did I still have the DSC Ray fucking thing on the stream, don't I? I don't think it. Where did I put it? There it is. Oh wait, this is for my fuck. This is for 1080p, dude. The fucking stupid ass fucking. It doesn't fit the screen anymore because it's not 1080p. Sprinting. I don't know, man. Like, if you if you don't like Chuny, dude, you can't like DSC Ray. But if you love fucking Overkill, Super Chuny, man, it's just so fucking good, dude. The Grand Guignol, man. It's so over the top, dude. Love that shit. I wish they would imagine, yeah, nowadays just be like, yeah, I'm gonna write I'm gonna write fucking DSC Ray, man, and just well, I guess we switched off once. Let's switch off again. Like you have to really love Chuny, man. It would just be probably fun, man. Like how fucking wacko can we go? Like insano psycho fucking like meta Nazi bullshit. This is closing argument V3. Is this the one? This might be different. This is like some fucking 30-minute version. Because this is still a remix of the first one. I'm guessing you're thinking of a different one. I mean, this is a great song. I think the MC might have been the least likable. Yeah, it's hilarious that all of the fucking psycho Nazis were like somehow super enjoyably evil. Like they knew exactly what enjoyable evil was. Yeah, the MC was not very likable. I remember not liking the friend, and then he turns into like one of the most Giga Chad badasses. Marie's not very good. Oh, K is the worst. K is the worst. Easily. K is the worst. Yeah, no way, no competition. I did not like K's route or her. Well, her route was okay, but I didn't like her. AK Mephistopheles, aka the Golden Beast, the big wiling light. Longinus Dryzen Ordens, Obsidian Round Table, dude. That's where I want to end up. Anyways, yeah, I feel okay with the 9s, man. If somebody told me these, I'd respect them. I'm not gonna go for like raw perfection on this rating list, but I just want to feel okay. Secret Cape West. It's more Kyle Hyde. It doesn't have as heavy a hits or as good of a setting, but the story's still good. Puzzles are all right. Although the Condor thing was a little much. I don't remember really what happened as much as Hotel Dusk, so it's definitely, like I said, the main story is not as memorable, but BLR is fine. Chaos Child, I respect Chaos Child lower in somebody's opinions. Somebody's opinion. I don't know how you guys feel about Chaos Child at 8. I think it depends on how much you like the common route and how much you hate the rest. I didn't despise the rest, and I really liked the common route. So like, it survives for me. Ash and Hawk might be a little much at 8. I don't know if I'd put Ash and Hawk in the same vein as Danganronpa. I might be trying to give too much credit to Anotome. But it was a comfy time. I liked it. I was always engaged. I don't know. I said it's good. Greatest Attorney. Greatest Attorney is bigger and crazier, but it's got a lot of issues, man. Did I like it more than Ace Attorney 4? Root Double? No. You look, man, I like Ashen Hawk. I do. But I think it's a 7. I don't think it's better than these. I like its characters. I think it's comfy. I like what it kind of tries to do with the meta. I like that it has a main character that's not just a fucking like self-insert chick. But it doesn't hit any really crazy highs, right? It's just really cool for an Atome and a pretty decent VN overall. We'll adjust that one a bit. Ace Attorney 1. I like 1, man. I like Investigations 1. Higurashi 1 through 4 are fun time. Snatcher. I put Snatcher at an 8. It's a good time. I don't know how Snatcher's on the VN list. Honestly, it's more of an adventure shoot thing, but point click, but I guess it's a VN. Great Ace Attorney. They were mid tier for me, so it's fine. There's Ace Attorneys above it. There's Ace Attorneys below it. Yeah, she does. She reminds me a lot of I gotta secretly raise you now when Goda's not here. We'll see when we get there, huh? Maybe. The music is damn comfy, man. Like, comfy beyond. There's something about that old PC-98 just feel. The beach, the comfy town, dude. And then it ends up in this big sprawling kind of like fantasy land and shit. There's just something comfy about it. Yeah, very comfy. You guys know me. I'm a sucker for tunes. Like when I'm talking about most of these, half of it's like music. Right? We'll see. I might raise it. I might. Yoda despises you know, man. I definitely think it's fucked in a lot of ways, but the it's hard to get objective about it. Like just some of the atmosphere just kind of hits me. The comedy, yeah. I mean, maybe instant Kino comfy. No, but it'd still have that boring. Like, I mean, you know how that fucking See, I liked the humor. I liked the kind of like sexual humor. It was kind of funny. I liked that the chicks were more like fucking fuck you and shit. It was fun. No, I played with the new art style, with the old music. I mean, the end is bad. The end is fucking horrid. And that is like the worst part. But I don't know, man. When I was just going through the main stuff, some of the chicks routes, you know, it was just chill. I liked the dialogue. I was always interested in the dialogue. They very slowly were introducing like a bigger sci-fi plot, but it was like at such a like slow pace that it still kept everything feeling kind of grounded. It didn't feel like it jumped the shark too early. It was just interesting, man. But that's the thing is it's very personal. Like it's atmosphere. I like that brand of atmosphere, that kind of like humor, the music. I mean, if like those things are very like they're not super objective. Yeah. See, that was bad. I mean, the timeline thing was kind of whatever. The epilogue is the shits. Maybe I'll leave it. I don't know. When I think about it, I'm like, I really like some parts of it. It was really comfy and all that. Comfy's such a non thing, but man, the end's pretty bad. Fucks his daughter in the beginning of the tree or whatever, right? Like in the fucking tree, Kino. Yeah. I think if they had just kept that kind of like small town, coastal small town vibe, cleaned up the stepmom route, um, maybe cleaned up a little bit of the other ones, maybe added some of that sci-fi mystery to hers, maybe related it back to the dad a bit more, and then solved everything within the town, maybe with like a little bit more sci-fi step up, it would have been fine. Yeah, I mean the stepmom one's probably the worst. I mean, the idea of going to this like fantasy place was probably really novel back then, and it still was pretty cool. But man, that needed to be so much better. Not only was he like fucking chicks when his wife had just died, he was knocking chicks out. Their panties were flying off and shit. Fucking his daughter. There's all sorts of just wonky shit happening. The pace was bad. It's funny, I guess. How fucked it was. But I'm gonna leave it for now. Yeah, I can't blame you guys. I mean, I guess me and Klitz we're off. We're doing our own deal, man. All right, we're the defenders. I've got it at 5, and I'm a defender. I just think that's too harsh. It's too harsh going lower. Okay, where were we though? I'm getting into Yeah. Any hot takes on 8? I think it's okay, man. If you guys got something, go for it. 7. Phenomenal. It's too damn short, but it's really good. 2-3 hours. Root double, way too much exposition, but it's pretty gripping for a lot of it. I could see dropping root double. Yeah, I got a 6. Maybe not for long. I just put stuff on here. I'm adjusting them now. We just kind of put it all on the board, right? It might not make it. It might go to 5. I don't know. It's not gonna get higher. You were an AI fan, weren't you, Cora? Or did you not? I thought you liked AI. I think 6 is fine for it. I'll break into it a bit here in a minute. Any takes on 7? Any hot takes? Valhalla, I think is you could argue some of these. It's mostly Ace Attorney and DRV3. I popped Ashen Hawk down here. Lower V3 3 spots. 3. I could definitely see it in 6. I still had DRV3 at 8. I had it tied with Danganronpa 1 earlier, but I just really dislike the ending. And I do think the cases started to get a little worn by that game. I'm gonna leave it. I'm leaving it. I mean, I like it, but I like the whole series more than most people do. I'm definitely not calling it high art. I'm definitely not saying they're amazingly made mysteries, but they're just always engaging, and it might be presentation. I haven't played it. I'd recommend it. I mean, yeah, I'd recommend it. I don't know. It's gonna hit different for different people, but I think overall people generally like Danganronpa more than they dislike. Even people in here who shit on some of these still like Danganronpa as a whole enough, right? Is anybody in here just like truly hate Danganronpa? There might be somebody. I feel like it's a solid series. Yeah. DRV3. Hmm. I liked it better than AI. It might be on the Higurashi tier. It's a low 7. Maybe a low 7. We'll leave it there. Alright. Now we get into AI and shit. What about the 6s, man? Anybody having a fucking heart attack in any of these 6s? If anybody played any of these, a lot of these are not as played. Like Eden. Yeah, I feel like I'm like, I give a 5, and I feel like I'm giving a hot take. Even though Yuno's like Uda, where it's got like super high received, super well received, but yeah. And here I'm always defending it, even though I put it as a 5. I just raised Ever 17. Don't know about Myth. Doki and 6, lower it. So Myth. Talking about that. Nobody played Eden. Am I the only one played Eden? Eden might be lower. I don't know. Eden might be a 5, honestly. We'll see. It was alright. 6 is okay. Myth. Why do I feel Myth was a 6? I mean, it's got a pretty boring beginning. It tries to do some really hardcore meta sci-fi shit, but it kind of fails. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I really respect what Myth goes for, and I do like some of the feel of those parts before it crashes. But it is just kind of like a worse 2236. No, you didn't play it. I won't spoil it, really. I mean, I did say that there's some crazy shit going on, but I think it's pretty obvious from the way we talked about it. Oh man, 6. A lot of people got opinions on 6. I put Myth and Higginbona, tier. I'll see the yeah, I could do it. Exit corners. For me, Myth gets kind of a pass for novelty, but Ever 17 is better. Myth is worth playing, is my thing, right? This is almost like not worth playing tier, but like Myth is worth playing. It's just kind of fucked. It's like IO is kind of fucked, but it's like really worth playing. Like I might Myth is a 5. I can kind of feel it. Steins Gate 0 higher. I just don't remember feeling anything big about most of it. I mean, it's got very enjoyable, I guess, dialogue, some shitty characters. It's got some fun meme shit. It's been a long time though, man. I just didn't feel super strong about it. I feel like 6 is my like I'm not super strong feeling about it kind of fucking tier. Really disliked it. I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. I'm gonna leave it 6. I respect it higher. I'm iffy on it, but I'm gonna leave it 6. It would be like a low 7 or high 6 maybe. AI though, man. I don't know, dude. AI, I like where AI is sitting. Chaos Child one step lower. See, I couldn't put Chaos Child and Steins Gate 0 in the same thing. But like I said, it for me it's I really like that comment. Plastic surgery time. Oh, I don't even remember that. I think I'm too hazy on 0 to think too hard about it. The thing is, there's games I played before that I'm not as hazy on. It says something about it. You're not qualified to rate it. Maybe, man. Fucking Mao, dude. I still can't believe that in G Senjo. Should I drop G Senjo to a 2, man? Getting that refreshed in my mind. Oh my god. What a train wreck, man. What hack writing. I almost want to drop G Senjo to a 2. I'll leave it as a 3 for now. I don't know. Steins Gate 0. I enjoyed a lot of the dialogue. I don't remember liking the main story a whole lot. How it fit in didn't really matter to me. I don't know. We had a fun time with it. I like some of the characters. I didn't like the Creaser knockoff. It was a 6, man. It was in the middle. It was alright. Ace Attorney 5. Yeah. I like it better than the 5s, but not as much as the 7s. Doki Doki. My thing with Doki Doki was that it pulls off exactly what it's trying to do. It's a gimmick at the end of the day. It's nothing insane, but it pulls it off. It can be spooky, it can be tense, especially if you don't know it's coming. It takes a bit to get there, but I mean, it helps. It does some cute meta stuff. I don't think it's like breaking down the VN romance genre or anything crazy. It's not. It definitely feels more like a gimmick, but it does what it's trying to do. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious as well, and what new content there is. Maybe it just reads your time or your profile name or something. Maybe they change it. I mean, for that matter, it had a lot of like hidden shit you could go find, and I don't know. They really went all in on the bit, on the idea. I respect for that. I respect it enough to put it as a 6. Okay, like I mean, I didn't dislike the game in any big way. It's just nothing crazy. Yeah, just has a. I mean, most of the atmosphere. I would say the soundtrack does the heavy lifting for Yuno's atmosphere. So you could skip right away. Yeah. I sat in there and tried to find the dialogue for a long time. Maybe I just appreciated it a bit more. We went a little deeper on it. Damn, I like this song. That kind of like slow, you know, kind of mystery feel. Thinking, but it's not like a thriller kind of mystery. I don't know, man. I like the damn music, man. Like it fits, man. Like this coastal town where there's something off, but it's not like an in your face thriller mystery. It just if only they didn't fuck it up so much. Go off, Kings. Fucking defend it. Defenders go off here, dude. Yeah, I mean DDLC, man. I can respect it lower. If the gimmick doesn't get you, I mean, it's a gimmick. If it doesn't get you, it's nothing else to it, right? There's no emotion. I don't really care about the whole depression thing they're going for. It's not a very good representation of that. The horror elements, I mean, it's not that spooky. It's not. It's not telling a crazy story. It's a gimmick. It just does the gimmick. So. NG, I think, is pretty clean. I'd maybe put NG at a 7 because the presentation's killer. Okay. Uh, no. So my thought process. Ever 17 is better than AI for sure, and not even like high 6, low 6. Higher, higher, higher. And man, either AI needs to be dropped to 5, or Ever 17 needs to be higher. Right. Yeah, let's not get too crazy. Easy now. This is what I mean. It just doesn't fit, right? Like Ever 17 does more interesting sci-fi concepts, more interesting setting, and when it really gets going, it's cool. It has some jump the shark moments, but nothing as bad as AI. And it doesn't. Well, it has a lot of like slow slice life comedy shit. It's not like completely all about that. It doesn't end in a fucking dance number, dude. No, I got you, Corey. That's totally. I respect that. It's nice to actually see somebody say they love a game but drop it. You don't see that often, man. The guilty pleasures and shit. A lot of people just don't believe in that. Like their subjective enjoyment is law or something. I'm thinking about it. I mean, the thing is, like, AI's dialogue is not bad. I do like the minute to minute comedy. It goes overboard. You're not qualified to rate Ever 17, alright? Maybe we all need to replay Ever 17. Maybe I'll stream Ever 17 again. That would be fun to re explore some of these ancient views. Yeah, AI, it just jumps the shark too much. It's such a tired old bunch of twists he uses. He cleaned up the animation work. The 3D is a lot better. The gameplay is shit though. It's such like the dropped ball. It could have been neat, but it's just so nothing, man. It's just not interesting. Not used in cool ways, really. I didn't care for it much. I'm justifying reasons I don't like it. Yeah, I still thought it was like, yeah, I didn't think it was bad. It's not Ichikoshi's worst, but it's far from his best. Same tier as Higurashi and NG Pure Fiore. Yeah, I think it sits fine with these other sixes now. I think moving Ever 17 out on principle that like what it tries to pull off, it does, and it tries to do so much more than AI, despite having a lot of slow bits and being super overrated. But I can say Ever 17 is overrated and give it a 7, and that still holds true, to my opinion. I think that's fair. I think we're good on the sixes. I'm leaving DDLC. I'm just more objective about DDLC, I guess. That's how I feel on it. It's more being more clinical about fives, man. What do we think on the fives, man? Save the or don't save the We can bring it up again, but so I dislike Higginbottom one, but I liked it more when I rewatched Goto play it. Skating ground, stocks. Hold on, bros. Horizon. Yeah, I thought one or no one. Higginbottom one was super boring. I think there's way too many moments that were super dull, like the one where the chick thinks everybody loves her but they hate her. That one. It just took too long to hit the punchline. It's way too like it just the circular bully dialogue just gets old. It's not the horror elements are really not as good. It's just fucking him getting into his social worker shit again. Yeah. What do you think? Exit corners is like a high five. The rest are like lower. Is this where decimals would come in? Or do you think it's that big? I mean, I agree. Exit corners tries to develop characters. They're interesting for a while. It just kind of fumbles it in the end. It's got puzzles. I mean, exit corners is like a 6 as possible. We could order within the tiers. That would be really hard though for like the tens and shit. But I mean, I guess at some point I would have to for decimals. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I get where you're coming from on exit corners. I do. I think it's better than Higginbotham. I think Higginbotham 2 is better than 1, but it has really stupid fucking cases. It's funnier, I guess. I think Uno's better than all of these. Myth's better than most of them. I mean, if I had to put these in a tier, can I swap these around? It would probably look like eh. I don't know which one of these was 1 and which one was 2. Probably should swap them. I guess this would be my order within here. Right? I've been talking about like being halfway decent. Myth just came out of 6. I agree that exit corners is like better than almost everything here. I think there's a big gap between Myth and Higginbotham. Like I'd have Myth as a high 5, and maybe and like exit corners is like 5.9s or something, and then Higginbotham would be like low 5, mid 5. Then this would be like a off. It'd be something like that. Exit corners just didn't stay with me, man. And maybe it was just the ending, man. I don't know. Because I was singing its praises for the first half. I was pumped. They just dropped the ball. I respect it. I like AI more than it, though. I don't know, man. It's a hard one, dude. Because I totally get that, man. My brain's frying here, too. Yeah, this is ordered. I would say in the order I probably enjoy them. We could go back and do these ones quickly too, but let's move on. What about 4? Nobody even know the 4s. You guys know some of these. If I could order 4. Let me order these a bit. I think Raging Loop is better than Osea, but Raging Loop like annoys me. Like I dislike that they fucking thought they were so cute with that horrible last third. But I almost just out of spite want to have Nocia higher. I don't think that Raging Loop deserves to be at the top of 4. But Nocia really drops the ball a lot. I'm gonna do it, I don't care. Here's the order. This is the order within the tier. The kanji arc. Yeah. It's just like Never 7 has higher highs, but 2/3 of Raging Loop is at least passable. Right? It's decent, but that last bit, man. Oh god, you guys remember when you're in the fucking exposition secret room in Raging Loop and everything? Jesus. When he's talking to the glasses guy. I don't know. Deathmark has issues, but I think it's still objectively better than most of these. Even just on presentational note. Oh, that is the kanji arc. Yeah, that was fucking that was it, dude. It already jumped the cleric twist. She's like the fucking the sheep. Did you read the bonus stuff after the game where they try to sequel bait and put it into a greater science fiction universe where she is a secret agent with superpowers and shit, and there's like a yeah, like you guys have no idea, dude. You have no idea, man. How fucked. This is what I mean, where I really have no respect for Raging Loop because of this shit, right? Yeah, hidden for no reason. Like he's still just the writer and everything. Like, yeah, I mean it's talking about like hidden super orphans and shit that have escaped, like Ubermensch kind of like orphans and shit, who can like fucking alter reality, and she's like the like a low tier one, and like it's all sorts of fucking wacky. Like, yeah, I mean, dude, the fucking bonus stories, it's just like 30 minutes of insane exposition. Sequel baiting, dude. This is just one of them, too, man. There's like comedy ones, there's ones that are just for extra characters. They're running around like essentially him and the psycho chick are just on like a highway journey, just like liberating spirits and shit. Like there's like a super bear they liberate and shit. Yeah, they think he has like possibly maybe some kind of a latent thing going on. Yeah. Yeah. It's like some quantum bullshit. You know what, man? This that pisses me off. We're at the bottom of this tier now. Fuck Raging Loop, man. I respect the first 2/3, but they really jumped the shark on the rest, dude. It's bottom for people say Raging Loop's one of the best things ever, man. You're fucking insane. Not as crazy as Uda people, but you're crazy. The wolf mask CG. I mean, I told myself when I was reading it, I'm going to forget most of this because there is so much that goes on in that last third. And it's all off the wall bullshit, dude. Nonsensical crap. I mean, the fucking main bad guy is a good guy by the end just because she's a waifu. You remember the secret endings we did? Where he like romances the the eldritch horror or whatever. Those were really special to him. At least those were bonus endings, so they were like supposed to be stupid. Ooh. They also left off for the other game, dude. That little girl who we thought was the sheep was actually the black lamb or something, right? She's like the super giga latent like psycho fucking psychic or whatever the fuck. And there's that's for the other game. God, I hated that fucking fuck Raging Loop, dude. So bad. Yeah. I want to see the continuation of the Kino. Well, she's supposed to be the younger version of a different game's main character. Was it the one where like looking at panties made you die or something? I don't remember what it was. Maybe that was a different one. It's already out though. I don't know if it came out after Raging Loop 1, but yeah, I want to see 2. I want to see the full Justice League like fucking psychic thing they were going for at the end. It was such a blatant, just shitty like cash grab. Them trying to like bait sequels. Punchline. Watch it. It's on my Steam wish list, but it's always way too expensive. And nobody fucking gifted. Please, it's never cheap enough. But I'd like to play it. I think I can stream it, right? Maybe? Yeah. It's so poorly rated, but still so expensive. Anyways, 3. We could order these. We're at the drags. These are. I'll reorder these, and we could maybe have a little extra something to say. But while I reorder these, man, if you guys got hot takes on 3, hit me up. Thing is, most people are not gonna play a lot of these because nobody plays as much shit as I do. I think Return to Shiranagas is legit, like not completely fucked. It is fucking stupid as shit. Yeah, that's Shiranagas. It's her like falling, I guess. It never even happens, but whatever. It's not totally fucked. It's enjoyable in like a campy way, but it's still bad. Bad translation. Completely just tone changes every 2 seconds. But its pace, I respect the pace. It isn't. It never stops. So it's at least not boring. So I'll put it at the top of 3. That's my reasoning. Psychopath is probably the lowest. Plus the Fellas is boring, man. It's so by the numbers. See, these are harder because it's like how much ironic enjoyment I had is very different from how good they actually are in my mind, right? Like ironic enjoyment, yeah, Karano Shoujo and Return to Shiranagasu like 9 or 10 for enjoyment, right? But it's bad. KNS is, yeah, that's why I'm like sitting on it, like I don't fucking know. like like I had so much hopes for it. People talk so good about it. And I'm like, wow, it's what I want. I want to see dark, actual, displays of like, serious, like maybe violence and stuff, murder mystery, and I want a pace and a thriller tone to match it. I just, God, dude, when it wasn't predictable, without the execution, it was just fucking madman shit. That second half, dude. I thought it was over after that first half. I was like, man, this is fucked. And then it just gets dumber, dude. Didn't she just die? Right? Weren't they like, she's doing what she loved, man. She finally broke free of the birdcage and she got like dismembered or like killed or something by it. It was just so fuck. Okay, maybe she's not dead, but yeah, it's just like that's what the feeling they leave you, and it's just bizarre, man. The random sex shit. Luckily we skipped everything, right? We had a guide. Yeah, it's just I mean the writer, everybody knew it was the writer in the second bit, but did they make it cool? Like no. It was just it was funny to it was fun to make fun of, but like it's just bad. I can't believe it was so well received. G Senjo is like baby's first. Like this is what do we say? It was baby's first VN or baby's first mystery or whatever. Like it acts way smarter than it is, and the gall they have, the gall the writer has to fucking write the Mao is the MC the entire way up, and then try to fucking flip it so that Mao was not the MC, and it just does not fucking work at all. And they just say, ah, fuck it. Who cares, man? Don't think about it. Don't think. Just fucking go, man. It was insane, dude. It was insane. I'm putting G Senjo low. For me, this is like this tier's like personal shit, man. Like it's Raging Loop. Like it pisses me off the writers had the nuts to do that Raging Loop, and then same thing with G Senjo, dude. like like they had the nuts to have the level of plot holes they did with the MC actually not being Mao. He just happened to not be in all the places. He just happened to fucking, Mao just happened to be doing this and that. They just happened to all work together, and it just didn't work. It just didn't make sense. If I could go back and like pick it out in detail, and I did in the VN when we played it on stream, it just doesn't work. You literally writers just telling you to turn your brain off and say fuck it, which is so silly. It's so ironic in a VN that's supposed to be about big brain, fucking like Death Note plays. No way. Low 3, dude. I can't believe it. I think Silver Case is a high 3. This is the 25th ward, Silver. That's the second one. It has those really boring journalist bits, and it's got Suda doing a style over substance thing, but he owns it a bit better. And at least we had fun with like Ascended Agent 47 and all that bullshit. Like it's pretty fucked, but it's not. It's not beyond. I mean, I could respect somebody putting it as like a 4 even. He's got it out for him. Okay, Busta Fellows isn't like. Busta Fellows is really boring, but it's not like that fuck. Psychopaths is really boring and it has no high points, so it's low 3. Yeah. I respect G Senjo as a 4, man. I don't think that's horrible call, but the ending's just baffling. I had an enjoyment factor. It's like 7 or 8. We had a good time with it. I'm gonna have to do a tier list of enjoyment. I'm trying to be objective. Some of these are it's hard, right? I need to get another drink. What do you guys think on the 2s or anything? On MP2s, but that's where we're at. I think Adri was the only person that was like kind of was with me on Head S Code in the past. Lower Island. Island's shaky in my mind. I don't remember it as well. You might be right. It was pretty atrocious when I was watching it, but I didn't play it myself, so I feel less about it. I'll just take your word on that one. I'll be right back. The middle 2. This is Head Ass Code. This is Silver Case, and this is Psychedelic of the Black Butterfly. Games I'm sure you played. Oh, I just put whatever had as code. I don't. I don't even care about the new one. I watched a fair bit of the new one on LNG's channel, but I don't. I'm thinking of the old one. The tile puzzles. Yeah. I definitely think head as code is better than birth me code. Oh, really? Okay. I didn't realize the new one. I know the new one has a lot more memes and like COVID references and shit. But I don't know that much about it. So this is just original. For me, the original, I like that it totally tries to go for, its ending and doesn't like sequel bait, it doesn't stray. It feels not super unique, but at least owns it. I respect it as like an indie first time amateur work. The puzzles are not even that bad, especially for an amateur work. It just says fuck dialogue, bad art, bad music, a fucked main story, but I respect it. But I can't objectively say it's like really good. BMEC has no excuse for being as bad as it is. I wish he would have went more in that field. Yeah, getting rid of the puzzle seems like a bad call. I don't get that. That was one of the best parts about Dead as Code. They're unironically not bad. Like they were decent, especially for as ghetto as it was. You'd expect probably what you got in BMEC on a first time thing. Yeah. So that's those two. I don't remember, man, this one. I haven't read any of this tier. Yeah. Whoops. Oh, I just deleted it. I mean, it's not that bad, dude. Jesus. What other VN music could we do? Yeah. So I don't remember this one very well. I don't think it was like fuck. It's just a 2 hour Yuri thing. I'm all down for Yuri, but it just didn't really go anywhere. It didn't have the guilty. It didn't have that guilty pleasure of just seeing chicks mooching on each other. Yeah, right for the bottom tiers. Pour one out for the bottom tier. No, if you're this low, you fucking deserve it. I'll play fucking some death metal or something, dude. I feel bad for like, maybe shooting us or like, Death Mark or something. Myth. I would, I'd pour one out for Myth. Fucking root film, dude. I'll pour some acid on that shit, man. doesn't deserve it doesn't deserve any sympathy. Yeah, it is. This one song is better than all of them combined. But yeah. I don't know. Thing is, you can't go wrong with two chicks kissing on each other, man. We'll put it at high two, all right? For that alone, it's a high two. That's why I played it. It kind of delivered there. I think the other ones are poor, and that was the only one that wasn't, so we streamed it. So I barely remember it. I want to play. We have some other Yuri ones. Seabed was one, right? There was Summer Memories or whatever I wanted to do, or was it Highway Blossoms? It was a one where it's like a road trip across the the Western U.S. I would do some BL novels, but they're all really fucking hardcore. Yuri shit tends to not be as heavy duty, but the BL stuff is like all like not streamable. Either it's just super violent, super dark. I really want to play some. There's some really interesting ones. But yeah, it would have to be Discord streams. Anyways, what else we got? Love VNZ. Love you for loving VN. We're reordering our bottom tiers. Can't see any. It's small. Yeah, they're kind of small. There's not much I can do about it. You kind of just have to know the picks. I could try to up it another 5%, huh? Higurashi, the first one's at 8. The second one's at 6. And this is all comparison, right? That's above average. This isn't like an IGN scale or anything under 8's shit. Yeah, I would say 10 is the best one. Is crap. 10 is not perfect. It's just 10's at the top, relatively. Yeah. I was originally gonna not even put numbers on these, but I was gonna transfer these over to a different website. Umineka's 10s. They're both 10. Umineko is good. Yeah, I'm going to reorder the 10s through the 6s a little bit. The right side is in order of how good they are within the tier. I'm doing that on 2 right now. I wish they would do a full Umineko anime. But yeah, I heard it was bad. I want to watch it or watch the fake sub. The manga was supposed to be good. Maybe they figured that was enough. I mean, Higurashi's more popular. Oh, when it's garbage, that'd be the fun, right? I like playing and watching bad things. most of this VN list is purposely played garbage. But yeah, I get you for sure. That's the sane answer. Yeah, it was unique. I still think it's good. Like I said, above average for sure. That sounds fun. That'd be fun with Umineko, yeah. I played it near the beginning when I started streaming, but I mean, it'd been out for a while at that point. So yeah, Kiss for the Pedals, we're just gonna leave it there. Zonky Zero. I guess Alcana's better than Zonky Zero. Psychedelic is probably better than Head as Code. Is the silver case better than Alcana? I haven't played it till Full Boyfriend yet. I own it. I've owned it for fucking eons, but I haven't played it yet. I've got a lot of VNs on our list to do, so I don't know when I'll do it. I have a few other Full Boyfriend games as well. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I got a long list of VNs to do. This is just what I've played now. Well, there's some things maybe that are considered VNs that aren't on here, but this is just we're just rolling with this. Just yeah. If you guys haven't played the House and Fata Morgana, now that's a VN. It's in the 10 section. See, this is a weird tier. Like, I would say that the silver case is better than Psychedelica out of respect for the silver case. Or tiered up. Yeah, if you really pay attention, you could catch me when I'm trying to hold it. I'll try to hold it together, man. I usually have a pretty good poker face, but underneath it's different, man. I turned it off in Planetarian. I turned it off in I've turned it off in Fate many times. Yeah. I think the part that hit me the hardest in House of Fata Morgana was the brother part on the horse at the end or whatever the fuck. He wasn't on the horse, was he? Family stuff always gets me, man. I was like, yeah, the brother. I was like, yeah, that was I was like, that was a tough one. Which light novels in last place? I haven't ordered one yet, but I can tell you what all these are. This is World's End Club, which is atrocious. It came out recently. Uchikoshi and Kodaka worked on it. This is Udawara Ramona 1. This is Root Film, Udawara Ramona 2, Birth Me Code, Zero Time Dilemma, and Island. We might have to have a conversation when we get there. We'll see. Yeah. Have not played any of those? Good. Well, yeah, I mean, that's good, but maybe have you played 999 and VLR? I've only done one ending in Song of Saya. I can't stream it because it's full of hardcore porn. Um, so I haven't played the whole game yet, but I might do a Discord stream of it and I'll play the whole thing. It looks really cool, and I like Urabuchi shit. I like the first ending I did 10 years ago, but I stream so much shit that I focus on the streamable games first. I know there's a censored version now, but I think it would ruin it. But yeah, look forward to it in the Discord. I definitely want to do it. I just gotta get my hands on it. But yeah, I think out of all the ones, ZTD is the only one truly worth playing because it's just that funny bad. But you kind of have to play the first ones. Yeah, I don't mind playing censored games, but not at the cost of what makes them good, right? I think how fucked up Song of Saya is would be you kind of lose a bit of it. You can't see him. Aegis Rim, 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim is here. Fate, Hollow Ataraxia, Ace Attorney Investigations 2, House and Fata Morgana, Fate Stay Night, Umineko, Planetarian, Ace Attorney 3, Eliza, 428, Shibuya Scramble. All the Ace Attorneys are usually. It's a point of contention, I guess. But I lean on the side of just having them be VNs. The Sekimea, the Spun Glass, 999, and then 2236 AD. Yeah, to me they're kind of adventure games, but a lot of people say they're Ghost Trick. There you go, man. you're in good company there. I need to replay Ghost Trick. I liked Ghost Trick, but people all like it more than me. But I respect it. It's the high pick. I don't know. We're kind of going off the VNDB standards, which are their AVNO standards. But to me, Ace Attorney's a VN. There's enough dialogue and shit. There's games on here with less gameplay or more gameplay. So, all right, let me finish reordering this here. Yeah, if you need me to like pick one out, or if you want them written down or something, let me know. It's one of the good things about a tier list is it's good to recommend to people stuff. Yeah. That kind of silver case. Psychedelic is pretty fucked. Zonky Zero was just the story sucked. The gameplay was boring. The only good thing about it was it had some potential. And art was okay. Yeah, Layton versus Phoenix Wright I have as one of the 7 games. People consider it in the VNDB. I want to do some key ones, man. I've been talking about wanting to do just like a pure romance for a while. Here I am, dude. I've been saying I'm gonna do a lot of VNs for a while. Look forward to another Otome. I'm taking it easy on the Otomes for a bit. After Bust of Fellows, I need like a break from Otomes. My heart can't take key stories. I'm too much of a sad lily man. Oh man, feel you. That hurts, brother. Yeah, I've read a few key ones. The next key story I plan on reading is Harmonia, which is pretty short, so that should be cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Summer Pockets and Little Busters. I've seen the Clannad anime, and that was definitely a tearjerker, but I haven't read all their stuff, so. Alright, so I think that's 2 ordered. Now let's order the trash, dude. 1. Can we get some, like, tier 1 music? Ryukishi. I know he did a key visual novel recently, right? Was it that horror one? Or was it a different one? Oh, he wrote a route of rewrite. Yuehime was a horror one he did as well, but I don't know if that was key. Was it obvious? He's got a very distinct style. Okay, he did do rewrite. That was the one. What's some fucking like tier 1 music? Yeah, I'm not surprised. He's always interesting because he has kind of like just a distinct way of doing shit, but it'd be weird reading like a key novel. I don't know much about loopers. This one. This song? Sure did. Alright. The trash, dude. Some WEC. Do you think I got that on my fucking iTunes? I value my computer too much. Let's see what the best World's End Club music is on YouTube. Anybody even bothered? There's like one guy who ripped it apparently. The vocal songs. Oh my god. Damn, this guy's got the whole fucking thing here, man. Go Getters Club theme. Here we go, man. Quality game. Hell yeah, dude. How can you not give this game a fucking low score? What is with dude? Okay. How much money AI2 has a dance number ending? It like has to. He's got to make it like a tradition at this point, right? And after he did it in World's End Club again, it's got to be like guaranteed, right? I would bet big money that AI2 has another dance number. He is, dude. Yeah, absolutely is. He's busted, man. Where do you rate Neo Cab? Neo Cab. Neo Cab. Oh, I thought about doing this one. Let me put it on my wish list. Haven't played it yet, man. But I'm always looking for more stuff. I do play Western VNs though. I have no issue with them. In fact, I have some 10s from Western VN 10s on my list. It looks like it has some pretty cool art. And that was as long as that song is. Yeah, let's get the AI. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is some tier 1 music right now. Okay, so what's the worst of the worst here, man? Yeah, I wish I'd played Neocam. Nah, I despise it. I can barely even talk over this shit. I actually turned this shit down. I love this song. This is the peak. Based. Unapologetic. Loving the dance number. I gotta respect it. Absolute alpha energy. I hate it, but yeah. Lower Uda. Uda 2's, yeah, I gotta be really far back. Okay, so World's End Club is really bad. Let's just get that over with. Like, atrocious. Don't tell anyone. I think it could be cool in the right thing. I mean, it's not like I hate musicals or anything. I just after the whole in context, after the whole piece of shit game, or like relatively piece of shit. Like to end on this, man, it's just like it's too much, man. it's too much for me. It could be good in the right bubble. I don't know, dude. I hate Uda 2. But objectively, World's End Club is worse. Like Uda 2 at least looks good. It's got fan service, a little gameplay. It's atrocious. But World's End Club is fucked. I try to be objective. We just talk about a little bit of everything. I don't get too specific. Honestly, I don't even do number ratings ever. This is a special thing. I'll do tier lists sometimes. It's a fun exercise, but I don't take that much stock in it. I just like to kind of discuss everything. Yeah. We just talk about a little bit of everything. I think that's fair. Some games are good. They have one thing good enough they're worth talking about, even if they're shit, right? But just kind of reason it out. We just chit chat about it until we're good. Yeah, pretty much King Sky. This is a bit more specific than usual for me, but it's a fun exercise. We have some good conversations, so I might do more tier lists more often. But yeah, it's definitely I'm very fluid with. A lot of these can move around. I respect quite a wide range of opinions. Like if I have something on a 10, I could respect it as like an 8 or a 7. I'm not like that hard up on it. 1 is complete garbage up. I got nothing done during that cutscene. Yeah, see that's the thing is like Zero Time Dilemma is a 1, but the enjoyment factor is a 10. Like if that makes sense. Like unless you just can't enjoy bad things like at all, then I mean that's totally fine. I just closed the wrong thing. Here's like an ode to the fucking tier 1s, man. This is hard, man. So Uda 1 is shit, but it's not as bad as 2 in my opinion. But it's still shit. So it's at least above, logically, Uda 2. Island, it's really hard for me to say on Island. It's bad, but like Uda is aggressively fucking rough, dude. Birth Me Code. I guess it's better than Uda. I mean, we're comparing some serious turds right now, dude. Rude Film is insanely boring, man. But it at least had presentation. Equally shit, I guess, story. I don't know where Island would go. ZTD. Where do you put ZTD in this, man? Yeah, to the trash. Like, where do you put it? ZTD has so much loaded history, man. Zero Time Dilemma. It's the third game in the Nonary game series. So 999, which is a 10. VLR, which is an 8 for me. And then ZTD, which is a fucking 1. So imagine 2 games that are really fucking good, and then you get to the third one, and it's a fucking 1, dude. Yeah, on its own, it's probably not that fucked, but like, yeah, it's very loaded as a trilogy. Yeah, here, let me I'll link them to you. Okay, so this is the Zero Escape series on Steam. If you can, play the first game on the DS, however you can. They crispify some of the graphics, but the voices are shit, and they change some puzzles, and they change how the narration plays out. But you could still do it this way. So this is the first 2 games, and then the third game is separate, which is this one. Be careful on spoilers. But yeah. The first 2 are great games. Awesome games. And like I said, you can't really go too wrong no matter how you play them, but I would recommend the DS for the first one, but I get that's a little harder to do. Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't played them. Yeah, I think you'd enjoy them from what you've told us. ZTD though. ZTD is so hard, man. It's so hard. what do you put it? Because I mean, ZTD is at least paced nonstop, right? It's super fun in a horrible way, but like Root Film is so fucking boring. Uda is like mind fuckingly boring. World's End Club. That's the thing with World's End Club. It's as bad as it is, and it shouldn't be because we know who wrote it. It's Uchikoshi and shit. If we didn't, like, I might like it more than Udo Aramoto, but there's just no excuse, man. It's just that bad. I don't know. I think it's good like this. What do you guys think, man? ZTD near the upper end of the dog shit pile? You could make the argument that Uda could probably get shifted around. The last one? World's End Club, my friend. So look, the thing with World's End Club, ooh, and it's on Steam. Wow, you're in for a treat. So the thing with World's End Club, it's made by the guy who made AI, the guy who's making these other games, 999, VLR, ZTD. He made Ever 17. He made Never 7. He made Remember 11. And then you get the guy who made Danganronpa also working on it. And it's fucking atrocious. But if you haven't played all of those, it's not going to be as funny, right? Because they reuse all of their shit. It's significantly worse than almost all of their games, which makes it way funnier. But like if you haven't played any of their stuff, it's just going to be a really shitty like puzzle platformer with a crappy story. Yeah. Look, we might be overselling it, which I guess is good. Maybe you could find some enjoyment, but it was bad. It came out last year. Yeah, required reading, dude. I would recommend going through the ZTD journey first. It's much more rewarding. World's End Club is truly just dull. It is very boring for a lot of it, but it is hilariously bad, and it shouldn't be because of the people involved. That somehow they've fallen so from tens, man. These people are putting out tens, nines, and then they fucking just tank, dude. It's crazy to me. It's like with ZTD, there's a history behind it, right? Where like Udawara Mono is just bad on its own. It's just fucking boring. So you could argue that World's End Club's maybe a little better than it is, but yeah, it's true. It happens. And it's funny, so yeah. There's a lot of really funny bad. If you're looking for funny bad, man, I mean not just the ones. I mean Return to Shirinagasu Island. I mean anything in this, any of the. There's a whole lot of shit on this side that's just funny to play. That's bad, but yeah. I would definitely recommend the Zero Escape Journey. Okay, so I think that's everything on the right side here. I'm gonna reorder the left side. Might as well be consistent. Squeeze this stream out some more. My left side is not ordered at all. I mean, they're ordered in tiers, but not within each other. Reordering the trans, man. That's gonna be really hard. I don't know if I can do it, but I'm gonna save it. We're gonna save it for last. Okay, Higurashi. Higurashi's high 6. That's the top of the 6s. I almost don't even want that in 6. NG. NG's a high 6. No, the second's 4. 5 through 8. The original's 8. It's an 8. It's up here. I like it. But I like the horror ones and the first 4 a little bit more than the answer arcs. Still great stuff. very preachy, and that's a lot of the problem with the 5 through 8. Is you can tell he was a social worker, and he kind of keeps doing it over and over, and he keeps preaching it, especially in episode 7. If you want to see Max Ryukishi preaching, go play Higginbana. Those are in my 5s. They're fun still, but yeah, Higginbana is like super preachy. It's all about the messages and bullying and stuff. And she's not wrong, but it could get old. This song is good. 428 had an interesting mix of music. Yeah, NG I would put Steins Gate 0, I guess, higher than Eden. We'll put Pio Fiore at the end here. And I think Doki Doki lower than Ace Attorney 5. How's this look, fellas? Steins Gate 0, yeah. No, Steins Gate, the original, I have not read the VN. I've just watched the anime. Yeah, no, I really like the original anime, so I'm sure I would really like the VN. But no, I don't got that hot of takes. My hottest takes, probably for like, what are the hottest takes here? Probably Uda 1 and 2 is a 1. Everybody in here hates Uda Wada but I guess in the grand scheme of things, Uda Wada is one of the highest rated VNs ever. So I guess it's a hot take. I've never met somebody who truly likes Uda yet, but I think Uda's a hot take, and the Suda drones for the silver case are very loud, so that might be considered a hot take. Yeah, G Senjo and KNS is probably a hot take. Alcana's a hot take, I guess, too, huh? There's a lot of really well-regarded VNs down here. Raging Loop's a hot take. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not trying to be contrarian, man. There's definitely some. When you look over the entire VN community, some hot takes. In terms of what I personally talk to people about, I don't have that many hot takes, but I'm probably talking to a lot of like-minded people, so. I think my hottest take out of everybody here is that I defend enough to give it a 5, dude. Ever 17's pretty hot. Yeah. I upped it. It's 7 now. It's pretty hot. I think Ever 17's overrated. I've watched Clannad. But I did not read it yet. I'm gonna read other key novels first. I really love the anime. But I didn't read it. Disliking is the hot take in the grand scheme of things, but in here liking is the hot take. You like it over the VN? No. I mean that happens. But I love the anime, yeah. Thing is, like, I could read the original, but since I'd already watched the anime, I figured I could just read a different key novel. No, that's fine. I mean, people prefer the Umi and Echo manga over the original VN or the VN. So I mean, that kind of thing happens a lot of the time. That's so sad. That's a hot take, KD. Which take? Sorry, Harlequin. Yeah, the opening's nice. So Higurashi was one for me where I'd seen the anime, but I totally forgot everything about it. So I read it, and I liked it. Yeah, no. Also, Umineko manga doesn't stray away from shonen violence, which I think adds a more tense atmosphere that I feel like is a bit lost in after the first episode of the VN. That spooky kind of the murder part of it. Right? I don't. It's not that I love gore. It's that kind of thing can really set a tone. Some people don't, man. I respect it. I really liked it. It doesn't, does it? I don't know where it's from. A lot of the 428 ones don't. Yeah, I think its sequel is better. Fallout or X, yeah. But Fate Stay Night, yeah, I really like it. I like the urban horror thing going on, but I also like that it kind of mixes this battle royale shonen thing. It's got some slow bits, slice of life wise, but it's just got some heavy character moments that hit with me real good. I probably would. I probably will. We'll get there. It'll be the last thing I do. All right, so my sixes, I'm feeling okay about the sixes, man. If you guys got any opinions on the ordering here, by all means, slay me, but I'm gonna keep moving. Now, seven has a lot to do, and it's pretty much all Ace Attorney. What is the order here? I think Root Double stays up there. Ace Attorney 2 is up there. Edgeworth Attorney, which one? Ace Attorney Investigations 2 is a 10. Ace Attorney Investigations 1 is an 8. That's what I'm thinking, Harlequin. My only problem with Investigations 1 is the final case is so drug out. We always joke about the eternal roast of the prime minister or whatever. It's way too much, and it bogs down the whole thing, and it just doesn't have as high a notes as the second one. Greg and everything, the dad is just too good. Hmm. I hate Nayuta. I hate Nayuta, and I love Leighton puzzles. But I feel like 6 is still better. I mean, it's not a bad case. It's just, I mean, it just drops it a little bit for me. I still enjoyed it, but it's hard for me to be like, look back on and be like, yeah, that was a really big plus. Ace Attorney 6 is the one with Seance. That's Sadmati, Nayuda Sadmati, or whatever the fuck is the prosecutor. I hate that dude. It's right here in a 7. Yeah. It's one of my least favorites. 5's my least favorite, but 6 is. It's got some okay parts to it. I don't like the presentation as much. Clearly, the presentation team went with Great Ace Attorney and all that. And I hate the prosecutor, but it's still got better cases than 5. It's good that they're wrapping up some people's stories. I really want to see them move on. Yeah, I like Greatest Attorney. They're both in the 8s for me. I think the prosecutors top 3. behind Godo and Edgeworth for me. So Ever 17. Dude, low key, not even low key, high key. Apollo Justice, best Ace Attorney soundtrack. It's got all of the heavy hits and like style and all that fun, just energy that the first three have, but it sounds a little cleaner. And it really sucks that they just kind of drop it after that. Great Ace Attorneys has really nice like orchestral and shit, but it just doesn't have the same energy for me. I don't know if it's the bass hits, the drum kicks, or what. In Apollo Justice and in the original three, they just hit me better. Greatest Attorneys was good, especially the tap dance bit, which I won't get into more than that. You know what I'm talking about. But it just didn't. It was a very solid soundtrack, but nothing stood out for me. The fat piano drop. Let me see. Yeah, Doki Doki I have as a 6. I think it really pulls off its gimmick well, but at the end of the day, it is just kind of a gimmick. It generally was spooky. It surprised me a bit. I think it's a really fun gimmick game, but it doesn't really like tell any of the story like super crazy, which is fine. I think it's 6. I respect it as higher. If somebody likes it more, I totally respect it. I don't think it's like a hard 6, but I liked it. I definitely liked it. Here's the I can prove it cornered variation. You talking about Katawa Shoujo? I haven't played it yet. I'd like to. I don't know if I could stream that one though. Melody but harder. See, like the kicks, man, and the originals, like boom, boom. I just like it, man. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I read like 10 minutes of it back before I started streaming, which was over a decade ago. I need to go through all of Phoenix Wright 3 shit again. I've actually not gone through it all, I think. Remember to do that. Oh my god, so this is one thing I hate about the original soundtracks. I hate the Korean music. That fucking, it's always so annoying because you spend so long in each fucking Korean area. Oh, did it? Well, maybe we could do that then. I'd like to try it. It's famous. Tension Center. Tiger. Maybe I don't have the full soundtrack, man. I need to pick up like the more complete list. I mean, this is an ancient version of the soundtrack I've got. I don't know. I can't find it. I don't have a lot of the pursuits here. Anyways, yeah, sorry, I don't know if this is it or not, but I think I know what you mean. Piano drop though. I wish we had one song from Ace Attorney 1. Let's think of this drop. Where is it? Not that one. This one, dude. See, like some of this shit, this song just had like some presence, man, right? Like, it just had atmosphere, man. It made him seem like pretty intimidating, like badass, man. And I just didn't get that vibe from like Great Ace Attorney or anything. I'm not saying this is like the best song on this list, but I just never got into it. I don't know. Just none of them gave anybody character except the tap dancing one. They were just like decent songs. Even though I feel like the Chief Just, well, let's reorient the sevens. Is this good? Phenomena was a pretty cool like horror mix thing. I think Root Double's pretty solid. The Monster Girl porn game, Monster Girl Island prologue. Is that what you're talking about? The 3D one? Or there's probably a lot of Monster Girl porn games. I haven't played an assload of porn games. I got no problem with them. But I don't play a lot of too many games off stream. So if I can't stream them, I generally won't play them. FF14 I'll play off stream. A few other things, but my nose, dude. Oh no, I haven't played that. Telling the truth. Let me just find it on YouTube. I've played Monster Girl Island prologue. Clearly. It's like an Allegro version or something. Is what they call them, right? Yeah, this is the one I'm thinking of with the bass hit, though, dude. I think this one has a big bass hit. But this one's not the fast one. Momosu Quest. I'll look into it. I mean, sometimes I'll stream shit in Discord. I haven't done many porn games in Discord, but we could for shits. Thought about doing like rants. I think there's a streamable version of the new rants, though. I would need to play the old ones. Yeah, I think this is clean. I like 4. I like 2 a bit more. V3 is still good. Valhalla's got great presentation music. Ashen Hawk does some cool stuff for an Atome. I put Ashen Hawk over Valhalla. I don't love Ace Attorney 6, but I like it more than that. Ever 17. It just came out of 6. I'm not gonna put it too high, man. Don't get ahead of yourself, Ever 17. Alright, let's reorient the 8s. I've been up for a while now, man. Which is fun. Alright, so last window. I say that I like VLR more than the last window. I would say Investigations 1 is better than Ace Attorney 1. They're close. Oh, they're just sitting right next to each other. Then Danganronpa. Do I want Great Ace Attorney next? Or do I want Higurashi? Well, I gotta split the Great Ace Attorneys, so. Great Ace Attorney 2. Okay, Higurashi first. Great Ace Attorney 2. Chaos Child. Snatcher. Glass Window. Then Great Ace Attorney 1. That's good. It's hard, man. That's why they're both in the 8s and they're right next to each other. It's really hard to like call a big difference on them. I mean, you could say that. I mean, Great Ace Attorney has better music, better presentation. I think it has a few points where it stumbles, but you also get the second episode of Higurashi is really rough. I think Higurashi hits a lot higher points with the horror, thriller, and tension. And I do think its slice of life is pretty good. But Great Ace Attorney has some pretty excellent characters. Some good comedy. Just really good just dialogue. Yeah. This is a very meaningless. I'm just reordering tiers, right? It doesn't mean that much. Like technically, like yeah. Maybe from the top end to the bottom end, like yeah, VLRs I like a lot better than like Great Ace Attorney 1. But in the middle, it's like it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, I like Danganronpa. We were just talking about it quite a bit. Alright. If you guys got any hot takes on the 8s, we don't agree, hit me. Let's do the 9s and then attempt the 10s. 9s. I think Remember 11 is probably the highest 9 here. It's borderline 10. DSC Danganronpa 2, IO, Hotel Dusk, Code Realize. I think that's pretty clean. I would say that's about right. Remember 11 is godly, thriller pacing, mystery. Its only fault is that it's kind of unfinished feeling. DSC is insane, but it's, I don't feel strongly after I played it, only after it's been months. Can't go wrong with Danganronpa 2. IO falters a lot, but it's insane concepts and atmosphere. What is 10 number 1? I haven't ordered these yet, but let me count it if you're just curious. Yeah, DSR is culturally important. The one with the yellow. Yeah, I haven't ordered these yet. This will be the last thing I do. But this is 428, which I absolutely recommend. We've been listening to that song for a while. It's actually had like every fucking VN author ever work on it. From Nasu to who else wrote actually on it? Was Ryukishi in that one? I don't know if he was. Nasu. I actually don't remember. I say that and I forget who the hell fucking was working on it, but I had a bunch of people who were linked to it in some way. It's really good. It uses like live action screenshots and shit. So. I think this is clean. Yeah, DSC Ray is just too nuts to not appreciate. It's the same thing with IO, man. IO is just too fucking goddamn entertaining and crazy. It's just cool, man. But I'm also a sucker for like 90s anime, like sci-fi. One of the reasons I absolutely love Soul Hackers. So we love her. What was the DMC? Surely not. Okay. And yeah, I could realize at the bottom it was my first Otome, so maybe some of the tropes don't hit me as hard as back then as they would now. But I still think just the amount of variety and quality in each route is, and it being a steampunk setting, I mean, it's just gotta be commended. It's good. So tens. This is a hard one, man. I could go anyway, man. I'm just gonna try to do shit. What can I say with certainty? There's not much. Maybe 428 on the bottom end at the end, dude. Yeah. I mean, I like Hollow Ataraxia. Okay, we gotta be logical. I like Hollow Ataraxia more than Fate Stay Night. I like the sequel better, right? I would probably put Planetarian a little lower, even though it's really fucking good. Hmm. I'm just gonna put the Uminekos next to each other. I'm not even gonna compare two different Uminekos. I consider Umineko just one big thing, really. Investigations 2 is better than probably Ace Attorney 3. I love 13 Sentinels. It is completely enjoyable the whole way through, but I never had like a really godly emotional moment like I did in some of these other ones. Hmm. Hmm. It's tough, man. That's tough. We're getting there. This is me just trying to rack my brain right now. Sorry, I'm not saying a lot. Is Hollander actually like the top though, right? It's good. I mean, it's real good. I need to play some Hollander Axiom music to make myself really believe it, dude. I've literally got a fucking statue of Bazette looking at me from on top of my bookshelf, dude. Maybe there's a little pressure here, man. Yeah, I was thinking I was thinking of this one. The Kino, dude. Jesus. Jeez. When's somebody gonna stream Hollander Axiom Fate for me, man? Um. Hmm. I put 13 Sentinels over Investigations too, I guess. It's pretty hard though. Investigations too had some emotional hits, man. But you gotta respect the amount of shit going on in 13 Sentinels and that it all just kind of works well still. And it's just very engaging the whole way through. Not everything has to hit you with the hugest, largest emotional high, right? I'm deciding we either to flip Fata Morgana and Umineko. Fata Morgana is unique, artistically, musically, even just some of the kinds of stories it pulls off. But it does have a few points where I guess you could say it's slow, but then Umineko can be crawling as well. But man, they both have some highs, man. Umineko probably has more. That's too hard, man. Yeah. I mean, if any decision I make is some transitory thing that I could just change at any moment. Yeah, Umineko is one of those, like, we've memed about it. Half my fucking emotes are probably Umineko emotes on the channel, shit like that. Like, it's kind of got this, it's solidified itself as this huge thing. But to think about it just objectively, yeah, like, I maybe Fata Morgana's better. I could put it in between the answer and the question mark. Yeah, that's the thing, man. The final scene. Oof. They hit, man. Fate Stay Night being farther down the list, I think, is fine. That shit hits. And I'm really glad we actually played through Unlimited Blade Works because that shit fucking was money. That shit hit. That was good, man. I love that fucking ending. The whole end part, the back and all that shit. Yeah, there's some fucking Emiya shit in there that's like, it's good. I mean, Investigations too is I still think okay over there. So I'd put it above, I guess, 13 Sentinels because I think the Greg shit hits me, right? Oh, yeah. Because it just kind of happened like last year, wasn't it? Or was it the year before? I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll play through it. You know, I like Fate. Even though I've seen the show and it was like so much better than the show. Holy fuck. Yeah, Investigations too, like, I mean, Gumshoe, K, the Greg stuff. Edgeworth was on his best. The cases weave together cool, man. I hate Courtney, but man, you love to hate her, I guess. Not really, I just hate her. 13 Sentinels is like beast of a game, man. They're next to each other. It doesn't matter that much. Yeah, it's just nuts, man. It's very entertaining. Same with 2236. It just feels very fresh, but it still is engaging the whole way through. And I'm a sucker for the presentation, the music, the visuals. I like, but I understand I wouldn't put it at the top. The disliker. Like I said, I don't. I noticed that I never had a super high emotional moment from it, but I just always had fun. And I liked how many things wove together. I think I just really respect it, like on a pretty high level. But it's not on the top of the tens. 999's great. I love the atmosphere. But like I said, it does have that kind of like formulaic pseudoscience, which probably would be more annoying nowadays. And there's just, even though it does what it does really well, there's more ambitious shit too. Too convoluted. Uh, I kept in on it. Okay, but I could totally understand that. Yeah, I was definitely more crazy. I get you. There is a lot of reveals, which maybe hurt some of the emotional highs. Eliza being up here is fine. I really liked Eliza. Ace Attorney Investigations 3 is awesome, but I definitely put Investigations 2 above it because it has some. Like, Investigations 3 is just really fun. Investigations 2 is fun, but also it hits sometimes, right? Fate Stay Night? Well, I don't know yet. This isn't Fate Stay Night. It's Fate Call Out or Axia. It's a very different beast. Fate Stay Night is like farther down. It's like 6 or 7 at least. And I'm still thinking about it. It's hard to do these though, man. They're trying to figure out your fucking tens. It's like, you don't really compare these, man. You're just like, yeah, these are awesome. And then you just kind of go on with your day. Oh. 428 being at the bottom. Planetarian, very emotional, very good. But it is more simple. Ace turn is very okay. So I'm okay with this bottom bit. There's not as much at stake, man. Now, Investigations 2 and Fate Stay Night. Now, hit me before Unlimited Blade Works, I might have swapped, but I like Unlimited Blade Works a lot. I liked Heaven's Feel a lot. I wasn't as big into the Fate route, but it was still good. And the other one's more than made up for anything I thought was weak from it. I'm absolutely fine second maybe being in the top 5. That one was one that hit different for me too. I mean, it's technically top 4 because I mean, Echo I consider one thing. I'm just putting them together. Fata Morgana. Yeah, that's a tough one, man. It's Holodraxia, man. there's that part of you. It's like, well, this is the number one spot. This is a big deal. You can't put something that's half comedy in it, right? But that's not true, man. Right? It could be good, dude. No, well, yeah. I mean, it's very personal for me on that. But even the tens could have been better. I mean, they all have some little something, right? For me, it was like I still was into the characters enough that it not being as raw, narrative, character driven didn't bother me that much. I was very much into the presentation. You guys know me. I love presentation. I thought the music was fucking kick ass, and I really just loved how fucking just complicated it was, and then the tests and all that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I mean, that's another thing for me. That's where it hits for me a little different. Is I at this point I've played enough stuff where sometimes it's something just being extremely different hits me super fucking hard compared to something that's just good but the same. So yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, Umideko, Holoderaxia, Phonogon. I mean, yeah, absolute Gigakino. I mean, even Fate Stay Night, man. When that shit's hitting its stride, man. Whew. And that's where I would put Sekime above 13 Sentinels. While 13 Sentinels has probably better character and narrative kind of like stuff going on, they both are in the same vein of like being extremely like um complicated mysteries. But I respect Sekime a lot more on that front. It's a much more complicated mystery that uh still works, and it's just it was really fun. The Battle of Ideals, yeah. What happened to Nasu, man? I'm sitting here putting like Nasu in the top, and then on the flip side, there's like Figo, man. It's just what happened, man? I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can knock these around anymore. I could I could see myself swapping Second Man, Fate Stay Night, maybe. But I mean, the Second Man hit me in some special ways. I really enjoyed it. The time with it. Investigations 2 is great. I'm fine leaving that there, honestly, though. Even that one being top 7, though, kind of feels bizarre. But it is good. That's a VN. Oh, yeah. I forgot we did mention that earlier. Jesus. 13 Sentinels we've gassed up a lot. So it's kind of hard to, like, even look past what it actually is sometimes. 2236, man. I just like how different it is, man. I get into some stuff nowadays that is fucking different. Novelty seems to be a thing for me. Let's just call that here then. Honestly, man, any of the tens I could respect. I think only like 428 and like Planetarian or something would I be like, I couldn't say they're like my favorite ever or anything. Neil, the Nazi, my liege. I guess I couldn't say that about. I mean, Ace Attorney is amazing, but I don't think I could say it's like my favorite VNs. I don't do singular favorites though, man. I've almost never said that about anything. So This sort of deal is almost impossible for me. I just don't believe in it, honestly. And like having a favorite. There's too many things I've played. Too many of them are good for too many different reasons. It's a fun exercise though. But I don't. I'm not like gonna go walk around and say Holodraxia is my favorite VN ever. I respect anybody who does, but yeah, dude, he's taking over the 10, man. And then I get back into Fago because fucking Bazette's coming out in 2 years, and then I put Fago at the top. I'm pumped for Moya, dude. Play it twice. I might play it twice, yeah. I need it again. And again. When is it coming out, dude? I just like old Nasu, man. It just fucking shit's just good, man. Never a month ago. I want to read the VN, dude. It's supposed to have an insane budget. But if any of you guys are new in here and you haven't joined the Discord or anything, please. I mean, we're always having conversations like we got VN bits. I mean, if you like discussion, that's the whole channel where I discuss and critique like everything I play. I'd like to do more tier lists for fun. They're fun thought exercises. I'll add on to this one as we play more VNs. Turn these maybe into ratings and put them on VNDB at some point. That was kind of the goal, but I kind of just like doing this for fun. I don't really care about VNDB that much. I care more about just my own shit, right? But I still wanted to like rate stuff. I'm about to budge and read it. Yeah. I mean, you got the skills. Yeah, I wish I knew Japanese for sure. I would read it over the. I'd read to you guys if I could. I would have to. I mean, I wouldn't want to cut streams for it, but I'm not much of a fucking narrator, but I'd still do it. It'd be cool. Yeah. So what do you guys think, man? It's a clean list, man. Does it sicken you? Pretty okay with it. It actually came together pretty more evenly than I thought. Like, there's a fair bit and everything. Absolutely sickening. Good, man. I hope you suffer. But like I said, I was going for more of a posted and pin it, yeah. I was going for more of a relative comparison thing. Instead of raw numbers. I didn't really think about the numbers. In fact, I could change it. This is what I was doing before. Then I was just gonna like convert them over and then just forget about my VNDB probably. And then this would be Z tier. At the end of the day, it still kind of works the same way, but there's a lot more loaded thought on tens, right? You'll see tens as like, whoa, this is perfection. It's like, hey, man, it's the best, right? Hey, it's got a bit more of a. I mean, nobody has anything for G and H and I and Z, but I mean, we're moving in a shit range anyway, so nobody cares. See, that's the thing that was like F. This is not like a grade F, right? Maybe I should leave it tens. I don't know, man. It doesn't matter. We know, I get it. Yeah, well, we'll do more of these in the future. I have fun with it. I won't do as many of my own custom ones. We'll probably just go to like actual tier list places and compare what we can on certain series. It's a fun, like I said, thought experiment. How do I actually? Make available offline.